Hello, good evening, how are we all doing? It's Friday! It's Friday! The weekend is here. How are we doing? Are we looking forward to a good weekend? Can we have a very quick AV check before we get going here? Can you hear me okay? And see me okay? We only just made it into a flight sim stream tonight. Let me tell you. This afternoon has been touch and go as to whether I was going to do this or not. I still think it's going to go horribly wrong. So, you know, my backup plan, if this goes horribly wrong, my backup plan will go my summer car. 31 months, Berlins, this is not Aerosoft, it will bite, good luck, don't get it wrong, Kappa. Yes, you are right, it's not Aerosoft. I'm more worried about P3D biting me than this thing. Mr. Devil Dude, 4 months, Squirrel Scumbag should be 9. Get in touch with Twitch, bro. Get in touch with Twitch. They've got it all wrong for a lot of people. You have to get in touch with the support. Stephen Terms. Thank you for the resume, sir. Battery H, 3 months. Thank you, Squirrel Mods and Community, for being amazing. Thank you, Battery, for 3 months support and kind words. Do you not think this plane is overpriced, Theb? I think that's for you to decide. Given how many years and man hours this thing took to develop, I'd actually say it's quite cheap. But, you know, from a consumer standpoint, depends how many hours you're going to fly it, Seb. If you're going to fly this thing solid for 12 months, it's a bargain. If you're going to fly it a few times and give up, that's expensive. Why do I think this will not go well, GR? Because my P3D is, like, I've not flown my P3D for a few months. I've updated it to 3.4. I've updated my GSX. I've updated my Active Sky 16. I've updated, well, they've got a new aircraft going. I've updated, I think, my Orbex libraries. Like, I've gone to EasyDock version 2. Like, the number of component pieces that I have changed, and I've not fully flown this to make sure it's stable. We could go it could blow up in our face. Who knows? Who knows? That's why I'm not convinced about P3D remaining as it is. How much does this plane cost? About $130. I looked at Chase Plane Map, but I mean, EasyDock V2, it seems to be pretty decent. The only things I don't like is some of the default effects, like they're a bit irritating. Like when you start the engines, there's like a weird camera shake, and it's just completely unnecessary and off-putting. But you can change it all. I mean, you turn it off. You know, it's not a big deal. But yeah, EasyDock 2 seems okay. Chase Plane I might go to when it comes out properly in summer, I think it is. We're in Nantes in France, is where we are. I was trying to decide where to fly. The lack of support on Russian logic. Oh, the Russian logic is real on EasyDock. I mean, it's so, like, unintuitive. It's unbelievable. Like, what were they thinking? But yeah, it took me a bit to figure it out. It is going to be interesting, I agree with you. It's going to be interesting. For all the wrong reasons. Let me try and catch up on some more messages. Actually, let me close the doors. This thing's crying. Let me close some doors. What does it want? I think it probably just wants the cargo doors closing. Oh, was it the cargo doors? Or wasn't? No, it wasn't the cargo doors. It was the catering doors. What's those closing? Probably should have. No, I think that's probably going to keep it quiet. Yeah, the open doors is the new cuckoo. I know, right? Slash UK, thank you for 5 months. Brad Hassel 14, 15 months, 1 year and 3 months of subbing. Love you all, Squirrel. Keep up the good work. And to another year with you. Thank you, Brad. 15 months going strong. How come Twitch doesn't have P3D? Do you want me to answer that question, Freckle? It's very, 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 very easily answered as to why it doesn't have P3D. Because Twitch is about entertainment, and P3D license forbids entertainment. You can watch this, but you can't have fun watching this, okay? Because that would be entertainment. So you have to sit there and pretend like you're only learning and this is purely educational and you are not having fun. Alright? Otherwise, we're breaking license agreements here. Well, that's why P3D is not on Twitch. Hey, Northern Alex, how you doing? Did you get my message on Discord about Elite Dangerous? By the way. Yeah, no fun. Fun out the door, okay? No fun allowed. Stone Dogs. It's 5 months. Yeah, P3D. Unfortunately, I've got to go to work. Have a good stream. Have a good work, Stone Dogs. Thank you for 5 months there. Scout0921. So much has happened in the past month. The day after Christmas, I broke my foot. Boot or 6 weeks, and I found I had a tumour? What? I promise I'm okay. On 1 year, 7 months, 10 hours, and 46 minutes until my golden nut. Lol, you've got a timer. Scout, get well soon, bro. That's a rough start. Okay, Alex. Probably, maybe tomorrow evening for Elite. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm kind of like, at the moment, I'm thinking... At the moment, I'm thinking we'll do My Summer Car tomorrow daytime, and then Elite Dangerous in the evening. That's my current thought. But I don't know what your availability is, Alex. H-Racer4468. Thank you for summon, H-Racer. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for your support. James, thank you for 27 months. Raria with a hacky 41 months. Been here a while now, still watching. Oh, Raria, you cracked me. 41 months, though. That is amazing. Thank you. That's a lot. Other way around, Ben. Well, it's not... It's like... You see, if Northern Alex is going to be joining, and he's like 5 hours behind, I think. I'm not sure, actually. For some Elite Dangerous. Then it depends whether he can best play when it's my afternoon or my evening. I don't know how he's fixed. I need him to tell me. And that's a hint, Alex. Let me know when you get airborne. Well, it was more a case of working out a time slot, you know. The Tigers Cucumbers, thank you for 25 months. Stephen Terms, thank you for the resume. Devil Dude, 4 months should be 9. And we're up to date. Woo! I think. Hailing Fire Gaming, 3 months. I feel more educated watching you explain P3D. I am not entertained. Smile Chrisab, thank you for the resume. Stephen Turns with 3 months. Nocletto with the resume. Thank you, guys. Just message me, Alex, about what kind of time works for you. I'm thinking roughly 6 PM UK. Fatty89, my lord and subjects, today the AJ S37 Vigan gets released for the DCS, and because it's a Saab, you're basically flying a Scania. Have a nice stream tonight, good luck with the mods, still got character... No, you've not. Thank you, Fatty. Alright, we're up to date. Alright, so we're in Nice is where we are. I'm not so sure about the airport scenery. It's a little bit 2D over here in places, by the look of it. Sorry, Nice. Did I say Nice? We're in Nantes, not in Nice. We're in Nantes. LFRS is where we are. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty... The occasional 3D car, and everybody else gets a 2D car. Nantes Atlantique, Hall 3. Beautiful. Not the best one ever, is it? I'm alright, Alex, how are you? Actually, I'm trying to remember what stand I spawned in. I've got a feeling it was 6. Because a weird thing happened. I spawned into 3 and it said you've crashed. I was like, what? So I spawned into 1, it said you've crashed. I was like, what? I spawned into 6 and it went, yeah, alright. So I went with 6. I wanted 3. But I've got bigger problems than worrying about that. Let's jump inside. Right, what are we on? Cargo doors and all that. I've got the jetway open, so let's open the left cabin door. Might as well. I've got the jetway up. Nice to see you flying back. Nice to see you flying. Battle back flying, got you. Only the privileged get 3D cars, the rest get 2D Renaults. Right, now, I've been having a go with this thing, but I must confess, it's probably going to bite me, as Matt says, because it's a bit different to the Aerosoft. By a bit, I mean a lot. I think we're set up for a turnaround, but we need to refuel. How much fuel have we got on board? 4.9 tons. That's actually not far off what we need. I might just leave it like that, because I think our release was 4.3. So I might just leave it at 4.9. How do you get the free camera? It's part of EasyDock, I think. Have you remembered the controls? Yeah, what do these do again? I know you put your feet on them. Do they keep your feet warm? I can't quite remember. And where's the yoke? I don't even know how we control this thing. Lift the landing gear. Oh yes. That's a good idea, Lava Tube. Boat Shrew. Thank you for resume. Energizer 9. Thank you for resume. Welcome back, guys. Lee Boy. 198. Peggy, settle down. Okay. Lee Boy. Welcome to the house. Thank you for your support, sir. Before you taxi, press the comma. Yeah, you see now, this is the other thing that's different with the Aerosoft, right? You've got this tiller that you have to basically use. Now, if I press the comma key, pedal disconnect button is down. If I press it again, who knows? Is it up or is it down? Not sure. Anyway, you've got to do proper nose wheel steering with the tiller and stuff, and it's a bit... And it steers in a completely different way. Out of all the differences between the Aerosoft and this thing, that is the one that catches me out, is this, like, non-linear steering. It takes a bit of getting used to, and you'll see me oversteer it quite a bit. It says P3D in title. It does. Announcements. What announcements, yachts? What announcements? Do I have the HOTAS correct way round? No, because I kind of like flying with my right hand on the stick, not my left. I can't be bothered making it even more difficult for myself right now. What do I mean non-linear, Sim? So, how can I put this? Linear steering means, like, if you was to put the pedal 50% down, then the wheel would turn 50%, right? So non-linear means it doesn't go, like, from 0 to 100, it doesn't translate into 0 to 100. It goes on a curve, so the more you press, the more it turns. And there's also a bit of a delay on it as well, because the wheel kind of... I think it simulates the wheel actually physically turning rather than just instantly turning like that. So you get this delay, so you're like, why is it not steering? I'm pushing down, I'll push harder, and then it goes whoop, and the next thing you go whee. It's kind of weird. The Joel 5 months until 2-year anniversary question: do you plan on bringing back Stranded Deep series on YouTube? No. Keep up the awesome work, Squirrel Love. Thank you to Joel. No, I'm going to cut down on what I do on YouTube and stuff. Like the different games, as I've said. Your webcam didn't like that. Alright, let's crack on with some stuff here. So let's see. We've got a bit of fuel on board. Like, what have we got? Fuel. It's iridium 4.9 tons. In theory, we should have 4.3 release. I don't know. Let's put it on 4,000. So the way it works is you punch it in here and it spreads it. There's also this weird web page that you can run, which I can't be bothered with. I just do it that way. Either or works for me. Has anybody flown the Flight Sim Labs A320 and used PFPX by any chance? Because apparently you can kind of print your flight plan from PFPX and have it injected straight into the aircraft. Has anybody actually done that yet? Because I've not tried it. I just wondered how you, if there's anything you have to do to get that to work. Trick the steering is actually following the centre line with the steering movements. It's not that simple, Bigfooty. Like, can you do it? Do you do it at this stage now? Or what? You have, MC. At what point do you do it, MC? Do you do it now, or do you do it after you've... Do you punch in your from and to, and then your flight number, and then do it? How does it work? How difficult is it to fly a plane, then? Which plane gaming? Do all the buttons work? Pretty much everything works. I don't know. I haven't tested all the buttons, but a lot of stuff works on the... All the systems are modeled. So, yeah. It'd be a co-route, would it not? I don't know, Seb. It goes via some connector. It's not a co-route. It's not a file. You kind of print it to a particular thing. Let me show you. So you bring your route in here, and you go print, and then you select it, and you choose this thing here. The FS Labs AOC uplink. Yeah? You do that, and then you print it to that, and it apparently injects it. But I'm not sure when you do this. No, we're not on VATSIM. No. I'm staying off VATSIM for now until I get everything stable, and then we'll go back on VATSIM. But not tonight. I'm just flying Han Solo, as it were. Why don't we try? Alright, let's see what happens. Whoa, are you kidding me? Look at that. It's actually punched it in. It's even brought... Well, that's wrong. But that's actually what I had. Yeah, the tail number's wrong on my... That's amazing. You can actually put that in. Using cost index of 20. Flight level 180. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. Was it 180? Oh no, it was 180. I'll let you off. Okay. Well, that's pretty interesting. Should the delivery icon be an airplane? Yeah, it should. Let me change it. I haven't got an Airbus though, I've only got a 737. Hannah! Good evening, Sir Squirrel. Can you slow down a bit and start again, please? Squirrel signs, I'm missing a few things in my notes and spilled coffee on my textbook. I promise I am not entertained. Now, Hannah, you need to go and cover your book up, okay? Get some, like, your favourite wallpaper from home and just wrap your books up so they don't get coffee stains on them. Cost index 20. I don't know why it's actually telling me that. AOC, active flight plan uplink. I think it's just telling me that it did that, maybe. I think that's what it's doing. Alright, so look at... Wow, wow, wow. Look at that. No way. It's actually loaded the whole thing. That is pretty impressive, I'm not going to lie. Okay, we've got to choose the... Presumably, do we have to inject the SID and star? I assume we do. What's a cost index? It's effectively... it's effectively how fast and aggressive you're going to fly. Think of it like the difference between, I don't know, a 17-year-old teenager driving a car and an old boy with a flat cap driving a car. Like, the difference in throttle is going to be pretty real. They'll still get there, but they'll get there in very different ways. Think of it that way. So EasyJet generally goes for like a cost index of 20 or 25, so they want to save as much fuel as they can. So quite frugal with the fuel, if that makes sense. True, sorry, I'm totally not enjoying this. I'm sitting here with my eyes closed, fingers and ears, and humming. When will this ordeal end? You Greenland moon or bust. Thank you, True, sorry. As long as you're not entertained, that's the main thing. Yeah, you could do Kekos. You could just aim it and go, I guess. Right, let's have a look at the SIDS. I'm guessing it's going to be... Okay, so there's a wind of 150, which basically means we're going out of 2-1. We're heading northbound, roughly, so we're going to go, I think... Balney 2S. No, you can't go Mach 1. You can't go Mach 1. Let's see. Under flight plans, bring this all the way down here. Big-headed, I know, you have to not enjoy it because P3D license. Lockheed don't license me to make it this enjoyable, alright? Think of it that way. Oh, it's got the alternative. It's not got the alternative. I didn't load it. Actually, no, I did load an alternative. That's interesting. I'm trying to work out what it's done. Because I didn't put that in. Put this in. I'm sort of trying to figure out exactly what it's done. There's my top of climb. There's Balney. Okay. Wait. Oh, it has. It's chosen Balney 2S already. Blimey. Blimey, it actually did that. Has it chosen a star as well? Hang on, I need to look at the chart for the star. Welcome, Gaming Hydraulics. Ran your route through Simbrief. It recommends flight level 300. Yeah, it does seem to be a somewhat low, doesn't it? 180 seems pretty low. I don't know why. PFBX does some weird stuff. Let's go, EGKK arrival. We're expecting 26 left. And I think it's one of the Astras. Hang on. EGKK. Two six left. Is a route on the FMC? Well, it's called an MCDU on the Airbus, but it's already loaded the flight plan. Came straight out of PFBX. The only issue I've got at the moment is it shows a flight level 180, which is pretty low. Dan Barrett, thank you to resume, sir. Matt said that's the wrong arrival. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's he said that? I don't see Matt's name anywhere. What do you mean I'm doing the wrong star? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the star is right now. Astra 3J. Is it one of the Astra stars? It's Willock 4C. Really? Oh, yeah, Willow 4... 3A, 3D, 3J, or 4C. Got ya. We have 3A. We actually don't... There we go, Willow 4C. We can do that one. Backseat piloting over at Chile. Are you flipping out, Matt? You've been going all bleeding night, haven't you? How long have you been streaming? It's like 18 hours or something completely stupid. I think you're taking something, Matt, keeping you awake that long. Top of descent. Let's have a look for the discos. Willow, here we go. It looks like a fairly clean descent though. 23 hours on the dot. So are you basically just going for a 24-hour stream then? Is that what you're doing here? Is there a reason for it? Or you just felt like it? Okay, so what the heck is that? Are you sure we should have gone for Willow? Because it kind of looks like it's going Holly then May. It's like, what? This Willow thing doesn't seem to be working out right now. Only another 9 to go. There's Flight Plan of Doom. Laptops rules. Thank you for 2 months. Manchester Anthony, likewise. CCFC. Thank you to resume 2 months already. Keep up the good work. Thank you, CC. Well, you can vex yourself after Holly, or you can just basically try and get the flight plan to work properly. So you've got Holly, and then it goes off to Willow, which is just insane. Because after Holly, it should be going to May. Like, Willow and D11, they just shouldn't be here. It routes Holly to Willow to hold for the entry into hold. I can see it doing... Yeah, I mean, I can see the hold at just top left of Holly. So, is that circle there? Are you saying that's right then, Matt? You saying that's actually what they would do? They would just completely circle down? And if they didn't hold, they would just come back out again? Can you talk English, Ben? What do you mean? That's exactly right. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Let's have a look at the rest of it then. Okay, so that bit looks good. Step it back. Oh, we're going for a donut. Did I see donut then? Or is it because I'm hungry? Yeah, that looks alright. The only thing I don't like is our cruise. What did SimBrief suggest? Somebody said SimBrief was suggesting, was it 310 at cruise? Let's try the new cruise and see what happens. What would the early time slot be? Well, I start at 1 PM normally, Alex, so that would be 1 PM. So what I do is I start at 1 PM, then I'll stream for like 5.5 hours, and then I'll take a bit of a food break, then I'll carry on again. You think he said flight level 30? But aren't we generally flying east, which means we should be at an odd flight level? Max 280. You fancy it? Custard or jam? That's the question. Custard or jam? That's probably just messed all the performance, isn't it? Right. It's only 280 nautical miles, so you don't need to go that high. That's the way I remember it, Pete, that east is odd, so personally, I think we should be flying at an odd level, like 270. Blame the French for that restriction, they really dislike climbing descending planes. Yeah, planes shouldn't do that kind of thing. Custard donut all the way. Do you plan on Elite Dangerous anytime soon, Stephen? I'm thinking about it tomorrow, sir. We're trying to work it out. That's what we're trying to work out with Alex. Let's see, flight plan, what else have we got left? Let's punch in. Performance figures. Transition 5000 sounds good. Flex temp. Pretty cold. It's pretty cold. Let's keep that down. I'm guessing that the French have some pretty interesting restrictions on thrust reduction. I'm guessing they'll probably say climb out at 3000 or something. They changed the max level to 260? Oh well, we better do what the French request then. Flight level 260. It is 3k. I had a feeling that the French would want that to be 3k. I don't know why. Engine out acceleration. Does that need to be 3k as well? I can't remember. Flaps 1. Oh man, what's my... I need to work out my trim, don't I? Hang on a second. What is my payload? Actually, I've not punched in the payload. Let's see. I need to punch in the payload and then find my... Where is it? Checklist. There's my checklist. You can leave that, okay. Alright. So we've got here... Zero fuel weight of 60.8. Blimey. .8 gives us a gross weight of 64.8, and 64.8 center of gravity 28.9 is going to give us a trim of about 0.3 ish. So we're going to go 1 slash up 0.3. You can get the trim setting on the actual trim wheel. Oh, this, the chart's here as well. Yeah. Did I do that right then? Hang on, let's double check that. 28.9. 28.9. That's interesting, hang on. 28.9, so that's going to be about 29. It's going to be about here. No, I put that wrong. It's going to be 0.2. About 0.1 down. I actually read that chart wrong. So according to that, it's going to be roughly here somewhere. Better than looking at random bits of paper. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's actually quite useful being there, isn't it? Very, very useful indeed. Someone's going to be 21 next Friday. 14 Estabel. Well, it's not me. I'm going to tell you that much. Let's see. We've done that. We've done that. We've done that. Transition is going to be 5,000. Gives us a V2 of 140. Okay, we can probably request boarding now, so let's get that done. Let's hope GSX doesn't kill us. Request boarding. While we're doing that, we'll clear ourselves to, let's say, 6,000. Same for fuel too. The cockpit visuals look pretty darn good. May have to consider cheating on X-Plane. Now, John, that's naughty talk. That is. So what were you saying, Matt? The fuel one as well. If you want to be super realistic, put your 0 fuel at center of gravity on the init B page, and then request boarding via GSX and actually fill her up properly. All right, we'll skip that one for next time, Matt. Let's not rock the boat too much. Where's the fuel thingy you were on about? Where's the fuel thingy, Matt? Is that everybody on board? Tell you what I do need to do. I need to look at the ground chart here, so I can actually work out how to get out of here. Now I think... Yeah, I know where the init B page is. I didn't think that's what you meant. I thought you was on about some other chart somewhere. You was on about this? Is that what you were talking about? Chuck in the figure, then request fueling with GSX. Make sure first in the GSX settings it's set as a custom fuel. Put the NDs on arc. I put one of them on arc in, but not both. Yeah, that's cool. The doors are about to be closed. Right, Gatwick. LFRS, France. Give me the ground chart. I think we were on 6 in the end. 6 would be there. Which means if we're taking off 2-1, we're going to go down R4 and 5. I'll look at it. Okay. So we'll put this one on arc over here. Don't know if it's worth having them on or not. That'll know for now. Delivery please, Hannah. What's up? Okay, Twitch TV, let me share her textbook. Since we are definitely not being entertained, do we have to practice a safety briefing? And will there be a test, sir? Hannah, you and Twitch TV can do the... Have you ever seen Mrs. Arsenic do the safety demonstration? You guys can do that. Located at the rear. Pull on the cord. It's just hilarious. She actually did a video on it. Which is quite funny. Okay, let's scroll that up there so I've got my checklist. Right, before starts, let's close some doors. Actually, what's GSX doing? Wait, GSX is still loading? Oh my god. Well, apparently we don't have all the cargo on board yet. Have you added the safety demo for this livery? It's really cool. I know, Matt. I didn't even know it existed. What, is it like an audio thing? Because that would be quite fun, wouldn't it? I tell you what I was going to add, Matt. I was going to add the, you know, the dirty wing. But if you add the dirty wing, then it doesn't have the EasyJet bits on it, so I guess you'd have to bring it in and then copy the EasyJet bits over, which I didn't have time to do. You're off to a rock concert. Nice. You can hear the cabin crew safety demo. Press the PA button. The PA button. Now then. Is that on one of these? Where's the PA button? Actually don't know where that is. You can't hear it if you've not installed it, fair enough. Oh, it's on the radio control panel. PA. That it. Nah, it doesn't do anything. You're around all evening, sat in the cruise, twiddling your thumbs. Yeah, I'm sure you'll probably see some fun, Matt. How much is P3D? If you buy the academic license, $60. If you buy the professional license, over 200, I think. But that, compared to the cost of all the add-ons you'll end up buying, drop in the ocean. These guys are still at it. Okay, no. We're finished loading. Come on, get on with it. Since you're a sub, you're in the first class section of the plane, 14 Isabel. Have you been on an EasyJet plane before? Like, the idea of first class is basically you can sit in the front row with a bit of extra leg room. Well done. Now, do you want to buy a coffee? I have the pro license. See get-ins. If you have the academic license, you get an academic watermark here. I don't qualify for an academic license. Is this going to be finishing any time today? Because, you know, I'd like to get going here. Actually, the coffee's not too bad. The hot chocolate, I like the hot chocolate on board. But it just, I'll tell you what irritates me the most about these things. It's the way they charge, like, £3 I think it is, for a coffee, and £3 for a tea. And a tea is literally a tea bag, and then they put hot water on it, and they charge you £3 for it, and it just grinds my gears somehow. Mrs. Northern Arcs just made an executive decision, 5 PM till whenever would work best. Alright, well I'll probably, like I say Alex, I'll stream till about 5:30 East, and then we'll go from about 6 PM-ish. Boarding complete. Huzzah. Let's close some doors, get going. Close, close, close. Get rid of the ground shocks. Okay, all doors are closed. Get rid of the jetway. Wee Johnny TV, thank you for 4 months. Amazing work, keep it up. Thank you, Wee Johnny. You don't like hot chocolate? Well, you wouldn't like the EasyJet one then. It's definitely not a Concorde. I don't believe EasyJet ever had a Concorde. Could be wrong about that. Okay, right, let's see here. Chocks removed. Signs. Oh, let's get the seatbelt signs on. The signs. Armed. On. Gears done. Fuel quantity has been checked. We're down to 3.9 tons now. Wait, 3.9 tons? Didn't I put in... Okay, we're going to have to redo that fuel. That's insane. I've burnt through an insane amount of fuel. No, no, no. I've burnt through a load of fuel just sitting here waiting for GSX. So I bet my centre of gravity is now completely changed. $27.3. 26, 27. Actually, it's more like 0.1 up now. Okay. Mr. Catstrater, how are you doing? Good afternoon, sir. How much burnt? We must have burnt through about half a ton, which I find completely insane, quite honestly. Let's see. Takeoff data has been done. Barrel reference has been set to be 1007. Windows and doors are closed and locked. We can probably begin our pushback. Fire up the beacons and all that good stuff. Let me just get all the pumps on here. Alright, let me have a look where we are. So a straight pushback, I think, and then we should be taxiing down. There's a taxiways around here. Pushback to about there, go that way probably. I think we take a right. Please say no to my safety demonstration. Lol. Alright, let's try a GSX pushback. I've not tried it with the new GSX, so I don't know whether it's going to work or not. Request deboarding, catering. Prepare for pushback and departure. We'll just go for straight pushback, I think. Let's keep it simple. No, I didn't think an APU would have burnt that much fuel. That's pretty crazy. You're finding it difficult not to enjoy this stream, Kakuas. We are ready for pushback, Captain. This guy just takes his time.
Departure check completed. Bypass vent inserted. Release parking for commencing push. All engines clear. Start that wheel.
Alright, let's turn the volume up a little bit while we start some engines. Alrighty. Engine mode is into start position. Beacon light can come on. 0. Okay, let's start engine 2. No, I'm using EasyDock V2. Mr. Bitto SQL, thank you for 2 months. Wee Johnny, 4 months. Amazing work, keep it up. Thank you, Wee Johnny, for the resume. Strictly speaking, at this point, I should be actually watching, you know, important information. Okay, Veil just came on. Let's fire up engine 1. You know, we should be watching things here. But never mind. Right, engine started.
Unlocking gear.
The only streamer to say my name, probably.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass being removed.
Keep the bath bag handy. Okay, they're both idling at 18. We've got 2 good starts. So we'll put that back into normal. And we shall kill the APU. After start checklist, anti-ice not required.
Right is clear.
What did we say on the trim? 0.1 up. Should do it. Pitch trim set, rudder trim is 0. What runway? No mistake. Let's do a flight control check. Okay, my pitch trim's too high. 0.1. Okay. Full up, full down. Full left, full right. Rudder left and rudder right. All good. IH16. Oh yeah. 12 months already, Squirrel Hype. Thank you for 1 year of support, IH. Much appreciated. Let's see. Flight instruments are checked. We can go ahead and no. Speed brake. Flap settings done. V speeds are set. Let's put that onto the flight plan. Why is it saying GPS primary? It shouldn't be saying that. That's slightly worrying. Ecam takeoff, no blue. Okay. Taxi lights are on. All of the lights look good. Nothing is lit. I already did flaps. I put on flaps 1 already. What's that to normal? Packs not needed. Push that up to there. Okay, let's go. Or let's try. Right, so now, I did put the option on to do the pedal tiller thing when I touch it once rather than hold it down, so hopefully this will work. Yeah, they're all aligned. I don't know what it's talking about. So, I am struggling a little bit with the rudder steer on this thing because it is very, very different to the Aerosoft. Okay, so we should be taxiing over here. Imagine if they made my summer plane and you had to assemble this puppy. That's just not going to happen, is it? Really struggling to keep the steering smooth on this thing. Also, I'll tell you what I've not done. I've not adjusted the gates on the thruster because they're like about 1 millimeter. And you've got to be super accurate. So I'm probably going to not get it into the thrust gate and stuff properly. We're flying to Gatwick. That's the plan. You could assemble a Cessna. Even that would be pretty tough. Especially if you had to assemble the engine as well. MCD options controls rudder, Squirrel. What will that do? Have I taken off yet, Bri? You can see the ground in front of you. Okay, let's double check we're actually at the right runway at this point. Runway 21, sounds good. Glad it would be best. Would it? Wouldn't be that interesting, would it? Okay. Let's see what we got here. So the strobes can come to on now. The taxi lights, runway lights can come on. Just trying to remember all my procedures here. It's on. Good. Actually beeping. Okay. We've got other stuff to do down here. Don't need the weather system. Proximity warning can go to auto. And that goes to TARA. On auto. That's good. Right, I think we're ready. Nav and logo's already on, isn't it? It's already on 1. It's fine. Should have bought a pink fuzzy seat cover for this plane. Let's line up. Weather has to be on before takeoff, does it? There you go, Tom. Oh, that non-linear steering is so tricky. Okay, let's disconnect Scylla now. Actually, does anybody know what the standard procedure is on a tiller? Like, do you disconnect it now? Or is it a bit like when you fly the A10 Warthog, where when you get to 50 knots, you'll disconnect the nose wheel steering? Do you sort of go down the runway to a certain speed with it on and then turn it off? Or do you just turn it off at this point and use rudder? Does anybody actually know the answer to that? Okay, takeoff config is checked. You never turn it off. I'm not sure about that. That doesn't make sense. Okay, takeoff config is good. Let's spool her up. Start the chrono. Man, flex, SRS. Power is set. We're rolling. There's V1. There's a rotate. Gears coming up. Let's pop that up so we can see it better. We are in climb. Autopilot is engaged. That's bye-bye naught. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Okay, apparently we've just disabled our autopilot somehow. Not really sure what just happened there. Overspeed.
2500.
Pretty sure we were in the climb gate. Not really sure we started overspeeding then. I thought we was in the climb gate. It said climb on the it said thrust climb. That's pretty strange what just happened then. Alright, seems to be back on track. Let's see. Flaps are retracted. Let's turn off the speed brake arm. Let me off. It's all good. Calm down. It's all good. We're just doing a little bit faster than we thought we should have been doing. It's a bit turbulent though, I'll give it that. It's a bit bumpy. Make it go as fast as possible. Not really what we do on a sim, Blackwing. That's the kind of thing you do on a GTA. Okay, yeah, so those lights should have come off. Those lights should have come off as well. About to pass transition, there's transition. Pull standard. Standard is set. Wing view hype. Those alerts are mildly insane, Hannah. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. We had to seriously analyse what happened there, Hannah. You can't be entertained by that. We have to learn from it. It is super bouncy, super turbulent. The real Skiern CM. Thank you for subbing, the real skier. Thank you for your support. I think that happened while I was taking off there. But welcome to the community. Thank you for supporting the channel. I used to have one, James Whale. We need to do a new one though. You probably got those UK climb restrictions. Just press open climb. We're in France, so we've got all kinds of restrictions. Ooh, getting a little bit of mist over here. Okay, we should break out of the clouds soon, hopefully. Yeah. Restrictions are us. And the other thing is, I didn't actually punch it all the way up yet. Because I'm a boss and I forgot to do that. Let's go to 19,000. Didn't clear myself. I was too busy enjoying the wing view. CCAS is on Lava Tube, but I'm not on the network, so it's fine. You have to stop at toll booths while you're over France, yeah. You get like these mid-air toll booths that you fly through. Hopefully we'll break out of the cloud shortly. We'll be able to see something a bit more entertaining. Well, this is live weather, so... Michael, yes, I'm on Windows 10. There we go. Bring on the nice weather. Oh yeah. Cloud hype. EDG717 TF Designs. I think they sent it to me, yeah. I think so. Why is the camera shaking, Mr. Gamer? Well, EasyDock V2 tries to simulate lots of things, and it tries to simulate basically the fuselage movements, it tries to simulate, you know, engine vibrations, all kinds of things. You can turn them up or down, turn them off, do whatever you like. I think it also talks to Active Sky, and an Active Sky says, oh, there's turbulence, it will simulate the turbulence as well. So, we were going through some pretty rough cloud though, I think it should calm down now. We might be passing 10k at this point. Yep, we did. 10k is up. Should retract the landing lights. Let everybody get out their seat for a bit. And we'll clear ourselves up to... What was our final altitude in the end? 260. Clear ourselves up to 260 at this point. Katie Smith, it takes a long time. There's a lot of learning to do. The best thing to do is, Katie, is to just jump into a little Cessna and just have some fun initially, and then start doing some background reading. Navigation's the first thing you want to probably learn, just so that you can get from A to B and think, oh, well, I'm here, I want to go here. How do I do that? Go and learn about that stuff. And then just kind of start building your knowledge bit by bit. That's an interesting view. Fun in P3D? No. You sound like, instead of having a completely static camera, you've got this kind of ducking and diving kind of aspect to it. You should give the Cessna a try. I'm sure you could start on something a bit more than a Cessna to have a more. How am I doing? Not bad. If P3D crashes on the approach to Gatwick, then I won't be doing very good at all. Okay, we're expecting what? 2-1. Twitcher, we're going LFRS to EGKK, which is Nantes to Gatwick. So France to UK. I think that essentially is what we're doing. That's some fluffy cloud, that is. Brian Ursite, 23 months, nearly 2 years together. We do make a nice couple. Wow, you're so close to the golden acorn. Thank you, Brian. Dark Creeper, I want off this plane. I'm a scared wolfie in the needs of hugs, cookies, and coffee. Anyway, how are you, Squirrel? Well, you can get coffee and cookies on board the EasyJet. I'm not sure about hugs. You probably have to pay extra for that. I became a furry. Lol, here is the 5 sheep for you, good sir. 5 sheep. Thank you, Dark Creeper. Why does the engine audio keep disappearing and coming back? That's pretty weird. Oh, that's a nice view. Hang on, I've got one... Oh, yeah. Look at that. What a view. Like an eagle. The wrong one that's been on. That was my gear view. Engine audio varies. It's weird. It's like the left wing and the right wing engine audio is different. It's so bizarre. That's quite fun. Stars, here we are. Oh yeah, look at that, Astra. And then Willow. Just looking at the ILS coming in. Is what worth it? Right, so 2 sticks left. $2,000 altitude intercept. Just approach, climb to 3,000, 179, keep going. Okay. 400 on the barrow. Do a barrel roll! Yay! Geomag! Dude! I think you're the first one tonight to suggest that we do a barrel roll. Which you can't do in an Airbus. You want some Jaffa cakes and Coke, Mr. Flight Attendant? I don't know who the flight attendants are, Chris. Turn it down a little bit now. While we're up here. We're not far off top of climb. 3 nautical miles until we reach 260. Engines will throttle down a bit then. Yeah, Tom, I will be doing shortly, but I want to get my flight sim nice and stable and stuff before I jump on a network. Ivan Friends, 5 months. 1 more month, Squirrel Love. Keep up the entertainment, Paul. By the way, have you received your ETS2 copy I sent a while ago? I'm almost certain that I will have, Ivan, because Mrs. Squirrel has gone through all the gifts and processed them and brought them into the inventory. So if you sent it via Steam, it would have transferred in. If you sent like a humble bundle link, then assume we've got it. Where we are? Flying up the coast, look at that. Are you going to start flying fighter jets with that other guy that you used to do missions with, Jov? So, that other guy is Stavamura. He's in chat. And we were discussing that today. The answer is yes, but not in the short term. I can't see a seed house, no. How do I send a gift from Steam to you, Chris? Chris, go and have a read of the post. It tells you what to do, but briefly, if you've got a game in your inventory, you can click send gift and then send via email, and then you put gift at squirrel.tv. And you just put your Twitch name in there and stuff and send it. But it's all in the post, it tells you what to do. $95 till top of descent. Even EasyJet has a toilet, come on. Even they're not stupid enough to charge you extra to use a toilet. Nobody wants that mess. But if they could, they would. Is it illegal to charge extra? I think charge what they like. Although with a toilet, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's illegal or not, but it would be pretty stupid, wouldn't it? Let's face it. Meatloaf AN07. Thank you for subbing, Meatloaf. Welcome to the Net House. Thank you for your support. The water's not black, it's a dark blue. Really? What, Ryanair actually considered that? I just... It doesn't bear thinking about, does it, really? OS4, you'll have to speak to the attendants. I'm busy flying. Does EasyJet do a sales pitch in the cabin, cruise, or am I thinking of Ryanair? I think they all do a certain amount of it. What I object to lately is the trend for selling you, like, is it scratch cards or something like that in the name of charity? Like, oh my god, please. I don't think so. It doesn't go over the Alps, Pete, no. It basically... That's the flight plan, as was punched in. So, given that we're seeing the coast now, we're probably here. Roughly at Kokos, go into Rev 2 at a guess, and then we're going to be banking along the south coast. We'll fly over the Isle of Wight and then come in. That's the flight plan. Dave, I don't think that would be legal. It wouldn't be legal, that. I mean, how could you adopt the crash position if you were stood up? See, Hannah's trying to sell you perfumes and soft toys now. Charity scratch cards. Ryanair launched vertical seating standing room tickets. Wait, this I've got to see. 2010. Oh, yeah, you're still strapped in though, aren't you? Standing room only areas on flights. Vertical seats. No way would I ever fly like that. No way would I fly like that. Not gonna happen. You see, I'd never use Ryanair if that was the case. It looks like they didn't bring it in then. I've not simmed, no. I've simmed PTA, but I've not tried it yet. Okay, that's loud. That's better. Acoustics are a bit weird. I don't think that's a bit weird. It's not, I don't think, I think PMDG acoustics are better than that. That seems a bit strange. PMDG's a bit more consistent when you're flying around. Kind of transitions a bit better. Kasoya, I'm not being funny here, but if somebody says things like, I want to see your hair, do you not think that's a little bit creepy? I mean, we're streaming a flight sim. In all honesty, my hair shouldn't even come into it. Oh, look at the window. Josh J. Gibbs, 10 months? Is this the jar design? No, Josh, we've not fallen out the sky yet. It's definitely not the jar. Hope you're well, sir. Thank you for 10 months. And thank you for your help last night as well. Getting this thing patched up. Thanks, Hannah. Please do shut the door on the way out. Okay, 48's on top of this then. It is, Chris. A long haul stood up? Nah. Nah. Even a short haul. I wouldn't even fly for 2 hours in a stood up position. Not gonna happen. I mean, that diagram, it looked like some kind of torture instrument. I mean, what the heck are they thinking? I mean, the reality of it is how much space are they actually saving? Like, your legs sticking out, aren't they? They're going to save a couple of feet, maybe. And well, not even that. They've got to give you some room in front of you. You're not going to save that much. You might get an extra 2 or 3 rows of passengers. And everybody will be in discomfort. Just no. Stupid idea. Did she got close to the pronunciation of my name than Chewie? What did he say? Ooh. That's no moon. That's the space station. Not really, it's actually a moon. Okay. Mr. Doyle! Didn't expect you, Mr. Doyle. Hey, hey. You're gonna come and say hi to everyone. Nice Snoopy. Thank you for subbing. Welcome to the house, nice Snoopy. Doyle will greet you well. Hey. May as well get Doyle in while we're in cruise. Want a bit of that? Oh, it looks like you're gonna spit it out. You don't seem that bothered. I think it tastes better when the third hand gives it to him. Will you be streaming the Queen? You won't, mate. Thank you, nice Snoopy, for your support. Stuart Grant plays GTA, thank you for 18 months. Life lesson, it's pronounced Saville. Saville. Oh, I see. It's your W is pronounced as like a V. Yeah, I'm not going to remember that. Do you want the other one? How hungry are you, Doyle? How old is he? I can't remember if he's 6 or 7 this year. So he's either 6.5 or 5.5. How old are you, Doyle? I can't remember. I think his birthday's in June. 27th of June, his birthday, I think. I can't remember exactly what year it was. Are you woofing this down? Third hand hypo riot. I think third hand's gone out. I guess you'll have to riot, Ainsley. 6, 7, 7 this year. So he's 6.5 now then. You're 6.5, Doyle. Getting on, pal. I think there's a bit on the floor. You'll have to find that one yourself. You're losing your footing. See you later. Say bye-bye. Don't be rude. I know you've had your food, but say bye-bye. Okay, be rude then. Off you go. Oh well, that's gone. See you later. Type of dog. He's a Westie, West Island Terrier. You can't be that far, still top of descent now. 17. Well, there goes France then. Mr. Dre, how you doing, sir? Is it not 2 or chase plane? Can't decide any thoughts. I've not tried chase planes, so I can't give you... I couldn't give you a fair assessment. EasyDock 2 is... It's like EasyDock 1, but with a completely different UI. Some elements of which are ridiculously unintuitive. But under the hood, it has an awful lot of camera effects that it never had before. Chase plane... I never really used it, so I couldn't give you an assessment on that one. Yeah, we've got active sky weather, so yeah. Just about to set up on BA's longest flight. Heathrow to SCL. Is that... SCL? Is that Chile? 15.5 hours. Nice. On frame rates, well right now, I mean it does vary. Right now we're getting averaging about 30, pinging up to 38, 40 occasionally, 42 in there, 41 in there, 25 is in there then. Pretty inconsistent frame rates to be fair, but I guess overall the average would be about just over 30 right now. Can you crash into other planes in this game, Dark Gaming? I think you've got the wrong idea of... You know, the idea of flying commercial jets in a simulator, the whole point is not to hit the ground and not to hit other aircraft. That is kind of the point. You've got passengers on board that you're responsible for as the captain. So the point is not to crash, okay? So whilst you can fly into things, generally speaking, we try not to. Okay, we better go and check the, Oh, yes, we better start descending fast. Too busy looking out the window. Well, this is the south coast of England, so I can't quite see yet, but the Isle of Wight is here somewhere. Solo 6411, thank you for 10 months. 10 months already. Fancy Acorn coming up. Gold cap coming up, sir. Right, let me have a quick look at what the weather is down at EGKK. 130 at 9 knots, surface wind, clear skies. Yeah. Shouldn't need anti-ice. We're heading down to Gatwick. Let's see. Oh, now it's punched into Gatwick. Frequency 110.90. QNH down there is 1010. Temperature is 6 Celsius. 130 at 9. I think I said 400 for the MDA. Let me have a look. So we need to be at 2000. I don't like the sound of that noise. Was that one of those out of memory noises? That's an out of memory noise. Remember I said to you I was fearing that my P3D would crash with an oom. Get ready for rip. We better hope it sorts that out. Otherwise, we're going down. I'm just going to stay in the cockpit and hope that it fixes itself. Well, we could save it, but at the end of the day... Gatwick. Rip. At the end of the day, I don't think it'll load all the systems up correctly. Your designs, Josh, I know, right? I think the memory was an AUX transitioning from Europe over into the UK. You need more memory. I've got 32 gigs of memory, Bri, but since P3D is still 32-bit, we have this problem where we can't take more than about 3 gig. I know it's the VAS. I know exactly what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. We just need to hope that P3D can flush things out properly. I'll stay in the cockpit. No more external views. Oh, you was explaining to others going. Oh yes, Pete, it's 32-bit. Right, let's see, 2-6 left. If we're to get a landing out of this, we're probably going to be coming off at maybe Echo. Yeah, it's not that simple, Pete. Migrating code this old onto 64-bit is no small job. Do you remember the TV show on EasyJet? Yeah. There it goes. Your computer has run out of available memory. RIP! See, if I click on OK, it will completely die on me. Do you think I could fly it like this? How far from Gatwick? We're not a million miles away, but I don't think we're going to make it. I've got the latest in stealth technology. Look at this. I've painted it in stealth paint. So yeah, that's not happening. Things that make you go, I mean, we could try loading it back in. For what that's worth. I don't know if it'll work or not. With the Flight Sim Labs, I've no idea. You can't keep flying. There's no way. You can't. If you can't see any instrumentation, you really can't do much. So yeah, P3D, eh? How do we prevent that I wonder? I think it happens when you fly from Europe into the UK or vice versa. I think it must be an OrbX thing. Didn't Matt say he was sticking around? So if he's around, then maybe he's got some suggestions as to how to not go Well, Connor, explain 64-bit so it doesn't suffer from that memory problem. Disable FTX England? Oh my god. What do you have loaded for scenery? OrbX stuff? OrbX Vector? OrbX OpenLC? FTX Global? England? Turn shader cache off in NVIDIA Inspector. Badgerism. What does that do exactly? You had to disable any OrbX regions and stick to the global ones. EU, NA and base. OrbX Vector is a killer for VAS. It's so painful. You can't have it all on. FTX Vector is a killer too. Well, here's what we've got at the moment. So we've got FTX Vector in there. And then we've got England, Ireland, Northern Ireland, blah, 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 blah. And then Oceania, blah, blah, blah. Loading everything made. Although, to be fair, look, I did turn off FTX trees and Vector road lights. I did turn that off. I've left OrbX trees on, though. See, Vector settings. Vector config tool. See, I turned off tertiary roads. I turned off secondary roads. I turned off tunnel exits. Disable FTX England. There's a new FTX Central as well, but I doubt it would impact anything. You know, I tried to update everything I could. Water features are on. All those are on. I should probably tick that, shouldn't I? Considering I do actually have FTS Australia. I should probably tick that. It's because you had French cargo. You can't you only enable the regions that you're flying to? I'm not sure. So how do we disable FTX England then? How do we turn these things on and off individually? Well, considering we just flew down towards England and went I would suggest that possibly FTX England is a culprit here. System? What do you mean system? Installed products. Products on install, lobby insertion points. Get rid of all the FTX regions apart from global and vector and any LC stuff. You have to do it in the scenery config file. Okay. Well, we can do that. Let's see. Vector. So that will be this stuff, presumably. Let's close that for now. Let's close that. So that would be... Western Europe, Eastern Europe. Which one is actually England? Oh god, is it all this stuff? FTX EU England scenery. Norway, Scotland, Wales, New Zealand, all... Okay. So basically get rid of all this. So for example, to get rid of... uncheck about $300 worth of scenery. That's pretty much about what's going on here, isn't it? You want anything that says FTX EU region goes here. Anything that says FTX region. So all of this stuff. Yeah. I guess we might as well do the same to New Zealand. Twitch is RIP. What is wrong with Twitch? FTX AU. Okay. Anything else we need to disable, or is it just that? That's all the base stuff, isn't it? Orbex vectors down there. We're leaving that on. Orbex vector staying on. All that staying on. OpenLC staying on. Try to turn off road vehicles. They cause a memory leak. Do you mean on the vector configuration tool? Should we try it with that then? FTX AA ESSA. What's that one? Save that and quickly go back to the vector tool. Are you on about this traffic? Traffic lights? Are you actually going to see traffic lights? Is that even necessary? Twitch is investigating site-wide loading issues. Oh dear. Alright, let's try that. It's been known to cause lots of memory leaks the longer you play. I was only flying one flight though, wasn't I? And it crashed. Don't reload, H.O. Hoiberg. What do you mean? We could try loading the aircraft in, but I mean, if you try doing it in for example, a PMDG, because it initializes for 20 seconds, by that time you've pretty much dropped out the sky. So we can try it with the Flight Sim Labs, but I have no idea what it's going to do. Don't refresh the page on Twitch. Okay. GG Twitch. Yeah, we just lost like at least 100 people. 150, 200 people. GG Twitch, well done. Flight Sim Labs auto pauses until it's initialized. It's smart like that. Let me ask you something, Matt. How come PMGG never figured that one out? I think it depends where you're from, Flopsy Doodle. Anyway, if I did actually land on 2.6 left, what was I going to... Possibly echo. Vacation. Twitch API and CMI are down. Expect things to go wrong. Oh, lol. Oh, dear. On the plus side, it's no longer in danger of being entertaining. Decreasing auto-gen density, extremely dense with FTX is an overkill, and disabling vector features tons of data will help too. I don't think I've got it on extremely dense though. I think I've got it on, is it high? Alright, let's see what happens when we load this bad boy. Gatwick rip. You got Elite Dangerous with Horizons expansion refunded because I thought it was too dangerous. Then I bought it without the expansion, but still have Horizons. I basically got Horizons for free. Well, I guess you win. Is it still too difficult though? Hang on. I'm pausing it because it didn't actually... I don't know what it did. It's initializing runways or something. I don't know, what is it actually doing? Runways.bin database? To be honest, Matt, me pausing it doesn't seem to make any difference anyway. Okay, I have absolutely no idea what it's doing right now. But I can tell you that it's not flying where it should be. Figure out what the heck it's actually doing right now. It's not getting back on the flight pan properly, I don't think. GWC. Or is it? Hang on, let's give it a chance. I think it's trying to figure it out. Kind of looks like it's getting there. It did a slightly better job than I was expecting. Oh my god, England looks so weird though without FTX England. What is that? Compared to what that normally looks like, that's pretty nasty. There's my VAS, 71%. Matt, what do you fly for if it's not for the scenery? Tell me this. That looks just weird, man. Does yours look like that, Matt? Have you got something else installed? Just looks weird. It's just... You fly for the systems, however yours doesn't look that level of potato. Well, I've got all the Orbex stuff enabled as instructed, Matt. I think you've just got your saturation turned right up, that's why. Riss Hutch, thank you for 3 months. That's all good times, Paul. Thanks for all good times. Thank you, Riss. X Mike 69, thank you for 3 months. Blue Hazard, 2 months. Not 2 years, but getting there, right? You'll get there. All your graphics settings, clouds, sky textures, HDR settings, and nav. Looks super washed out. Well, I copied yours, Matt, apart from the, where is it now? This. You took your bloom off and you have your saturation like up here. And you have your brightness on 1.5. But apart from that, you have exactly the same as me. So it just looks less washed out now because you whack up your saturation. Other than that, we're running the same settings. You just have yours brighter for some reason. I think your monitor's completely broken. But England is so gloomy and depressing. True story, bro. The cloud sky stuff isn't the same as me. Well, I'm running active sky with active, what's it called, the thingy clouds as well. I got the same settings as you, mate. The best for P3D is simply turn off the HDR entirely. HDR's not that bad. Clouds are good, but the sky isn't. I don't use active sky cloud out for sky colours. Okay. I wouldn't say that looks naff, though, if I would, you know, if I'm honest. What do you use for your clouds, then? For me, the best is no HDR and tweaking on the parameters of P3D assist. What, PTA, you mean? Use the cloud's hive, but the sky's different. Fair enough. To be honest, I'm not massively worried about the sky. I'm more worried about the England just looking rubbish. Just double check it got everything correct. Yeah, it did. He remembered all that. I'm quite impressed with the load, with the save load. It actually worked pretty well. We're going into Gatwick. So, I mean, it looks alright, but FTX England looks a lot better. That's quite a nice view. Rip visibility. You didn't know we had a light bulb for the sun. Somebody just took it and moved it very, very far away. What's the plan after this flight, Josh? Well, we could fly to Belfast, Aberdeen, Edinburgh, or Copenhagen. I've got those scenery airports installed. Okay. Local barrow is set. Seatbelt sounds are on. MDA is set. Engine mode is normal. We don't need anti-ice. Yeah, we could do a poll. It's going to be one of those, though. Toy Christine, love the pictures shown yesterday. There's a farm production show in my city that draws 250,000 people over the weekend. Tons of machinery, antique tractors and farm sites. It's quite the event. Wow. 250,000 people. Now that is something. Go. It's a bit rocky out there. Is it a non-democratic poll? Lol. Yeah, Pete, Active Sky. I've got Active Sky here and it tells me what it is. So if you've got Active Sky and you go to like conditions and punch it in, it'll just go, it's 7 Celsius, 130 at 8. It'll tell you what it is. Which, you better take in that because that's where the weather's coming from. So basically that's what you're going to get when you get down there. Seattle to Aspen will set you up with 2 weeks free on Pilot Edge Nice Guy lol. No, Darkfire, it's not entertaining, it's educational. Lockheed won't allow it. This is some serious turbulence going on. Just wowzers right now. How's my evening? Not bad. Does look a bit choppy. Yeah. My glide slope capture altitude is 2000 according to the charts. We're coming into land. Yup. Gatwick is over there. Yeah, Chris, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Is there a dog barking? I think it was the fuselage. Wasn't just me that could hear the dog. So my VAS is on 76% now, 3 gig. 3.1. We'll see what happens. VAS is the virtual address space. If that reaches 100%, that's what happened before. We go bong, bong, crash.
$2,500.
Right, so we should be leveling out and slowing down.
$2,000.
Now we're too quick for flaps. Far too quick at the moment. Thank you, Charles. Well, it does feel like we're low, but it's according to the chart, 2,000 is the intercept, so... Come on, get down to speed. Even that's too fast. Applied slope. Okay, come on. Did I not put the lights on? I thought I put the lights on. What the heck? I swore... Did I put them on after the save? That might be what I did. I might have done it after the save. Okay. We have a strong crosswind going on. To the runway, always a good thing. Okay, let's have a look. Landing's green. Bar reference, landing, cabin crew, eco memo, looking good. What the heck?
Sink rate.
What the
Pull
heck
up.
did
Pull
it just
up.
do?
Pull up. Sink rate.
It literally, I did nothing.
Speed.
And it-
Speed.
Literally just threw me into a left-hand dive. What the heck was that? That was not fun. Wow. Okay, we're just hand flying in. I expect the jar to do things like that.
$500.
This is going to be good.
$400. $100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. $50. $40. $30. $20. Retard.
Spoilers are deployed, reversals are green, a little bit off center. But we're down. That was fun. Blimey. Oh boy, we need the tiller thing again. Forgot about that. Well, considering we had the nosedive, I thought we recovered it pretty well. What about that for a landing rate, eh? Minus 84 feet per minute. Like a glove. I presume we go this way. Which way do we actually go here? Pretty certain this is not the right way. But never mind. That was not minus 84. Are you basically saying that the Project Fly client is talking rubbish? You better have a word with Matt then? Okay. Wait a second. It didn't load the chronometer back, so I couldn't stop it. Project Fly's accurate. Right. Where does EasyJet park in Gatwick? Does anybody actually know? I still have no idea why it threw me into a dive. That was very, very, very unexpected. $105 and $106. $105 is there, okay. So Juliet, Romeo. I'll have to go left, right at the end. Where are we here? I'm not sure if we should have gone down that one or not. Yeah, I thought I had UK 2000 as well. You saw it enabled in the config editor. This is weird. There's like no labeling anywhere. Seriously? Nowhere on this chart does it force a right-hand turn. Criminal Cabbage. Thank you for subbing, Criminal Cabbage. Welcome to the house, sir. Yes, I thought I had scenery, UK 2000 scenery, but this doesn't look like UK 2000 scenery to me. Let's just go and park. I'm sure I had Gatwick UK 2000 enabled. I'm going to check in a second. Let's just go and park up and then I'll have a look. I swore I did. You missed the landing here, Faye. Oh my god, the oversteer on this thing is unbelievable. Did you update all bags? I'm not sure, Thumbs. Why is that spoiler still up? That is so weird. Didn't do a whole bunch of things then. So rusty with procedures. Where's the scenery thing? Scenery library. I didn't have it enabled. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I swore I had it turned on. My stick is full left, but it's in center. Maybe I need a dead zone. I'm gonna, yeah, it could be why it veered to the left, Crusher. There may be something going on with. I'm gonna recalibrate in a second. That would explain why it knocked the autopilot off and went into a dive. Badgerism, don't be entertained, bro. You're not allowed to be entertained. These screw-ups are not funny. They're educational, all right? Yeah, Thumbs, it's going to spawn me right in a terminal now. Hing! Beep, beep, beep. Warning! This Airbus is reversing. Let me just relocate a second. That's a bit better scenery, wouldn't you agree? Slightly better. I can actually navigate with that scenery. It's even got stand numbers on it. Look at that. 114. Is that 114? $104. Blimey. We're almost exactly where we wanted to be. We'll fix this, then we'll fix the calibration, which is clearly wrong on this stick. Look. Oh, it's centering now. What the heck? Maybe I just need to put in a bit of a dead zone then. Yeah, I've got traffic turned off, M4, so that we don't get any frame rate issues from traffic. Yeah, CSGO, you see, you're going down the road of being a complete troll right now. I doubt you're going to last very long. Just check this. So if I go full left, can you see that? You see that's the difference. This is why it's harder. Because if I'll show you what I'm doing with my rudder pedals. Which way is this for you? Let's say that's my, no, let's do that. That's my right one. So if I go full right, okay, I'll go full right now. That's fully right. Look at it. And then I go full left. Can you see that? It's basically realistic. So the Aerosoft doesn't do that. The Aerosoft just goes bang bang like that. And that's the difference. It's not instantaneous. Like when you press it, there's a delay as the wheel actually turns. And if you're not used to it, which I'm not, it completely screws you over. What the heck is this? Wait, what? How does this work? Mouse wheel? Why do you mouse wheel for that? Okay, let's get the... Is there a jetway operational by any chance? Nope, no jetway. Oh my god, look at that. If you park exactly where it says you should do, then the jetway sticks into your wing. Well, rip-a-rooney. Oh, GSX thinks I've not parked yet. Rip. Well. GSX is all confused now about where we really are. The parking brake's on. Anyway, let me bring up FSUI. I want to see something. Axis calibration. How do I put a dead zone on this thing? Maybe just have a better slope on it. And then you don't get much in effect. That'll help. Location was unloaded with the old airport. Just open the window and jump out. Go there instead. Even that seems like really far forward. I don't know how we're going to convince GSX that we're actually parked up now. Because it just thinks select parking facility. How do we tell it that we're actually here? Disable. Oh great, it's actually gone now. How do we get that back, I wonder? How do we restart GSX? Lol. There it is. It's back. It might figure out where we are. Because then I can actually request an unboarding. Airport code, what was that? With failure. Could not find a valid AFCAD data at this position. Services are not available. Well, rip GSX. It just tried to rebuild the airport cache. Lost socket and it completely failed. So there you go. Restart and rebuild airport cache. Let's try that. Look, it says regeneration with failure. I don't think it likes the fact that I loaded in this airport. I did I did something wrong. I love it. I did something wrong. Of course I did. Alright, we need to figure out where we're going next. Which means... we need to do a vote and stuff. Why is my... what the heck? Why my reverser door still open? Give up. I don't know if I need to restart the sim or not. Let's try moving to a different stand. Seeing what it does. Stand 105. That's small. Let's go to 102. I don't have the new Paris scenery. What I might do is... have you tried the new flight time to Amsterdam? No. Right, we're going to kick off a vote, I think, for what destination is out of our list of things. So, destination. Let's create a vote here. Let's just see what we've got. We have Aberdeen. We have Edinburgh. We have Belfast. And we have Copenhagen as possible destinations. Look, airport cache regeneration failure again. Doesn't like this UK 2000 Gatwick. It really doesn't like it. Ooh, it's cold and dark. Yay! That's some weird noises I can hear. Right, there you go. Exclamation mark, vote space, and then the option you want. Pixel! Thank you for subbing, Pixel. Welcome to the house. Sorry I didn't see that one. Thank you for your support, sir. Welcome to the community. Mr. Ben Baum, thank you for 28 months. So yeah, exclamation mark, vote space, and then one of the options. You've got Copenhagen, Belfast, Edinburgh, and Aberdeen as options. You get one vote. I spelled Aberdeen wrong. Did I? I did. Right, I'm going to have to reset that. My bad. My bad. Stop the voting. Stop the voting. Squirrel's a spanner. Aberdeen, Copenhagen, Edinburgh, and Belfast. Okay, let's do it again. Try it again. Hopefully it's spelled correctly this time. I'm going for a very quick bio break. You should fly to Belfast. Belfast. Right, it looks like Copenhagen's nailed it. 65% of the voting though. Alright, let's close that. That's not going to go any other way. Copenhagen is the destination then. So let's fire up. Where's my PFPX gone? Let's see what we got here. Do you want to begin a new flight plan? Let's go from... Can you get to Aberdeen after Copenhagen? I don't know, Matty. It really depends on how it goes, doesn't it? I mean, Copenhagen it's one of my favourite approaches, you know. There's no doubt about it. Do you not know what Copenhagen is, PFPX? Are you serious? Why does it not know? Well, I'm going to check if the scenery's enabled. Don't worry. Why does it not know what it is, though? Oh, it knows it as Castrup. Fine, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't know it as Copenhagen. Smurf Boy! Thank you for subbing, Smurf Boy. Welcome to the house. Does anybody use PFPX? What do you actually tell it? What do you actually tell it what flight level you want? Because last time it picked like 180 or something rubbish, and I don't want it doing that again. A32214. I'll do a random payload. Let's go and find upper airspace. Easy 8265, flight number for Gatwick to Copenhagen. Easy 8265. Alright. Sounds good. We'll use that one. Let's see what it's got. So the weather in Gatwick is still 140. Going out of 8 right, apparently. Look at the IRL flight level. Yeah, but it's where we set it in PFPX. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, what Simmer it didn't. It picked a completely rubbish one. Uh, 08 right on the CLN1Z, which looks like a decent enough sit. Coming in on 22 right. Wind is 170 at 10 down though currently. So that's fine. Yeah, definitely not that one. It's got to be that one, isn't it? Swinging round the bay though. It's a flying squirrel! Yeah, I was looking on here for where you set the altitude. You've got like a max flight level there, but there's not a min flight level. Or this is what I want you to fly at, you know? You have to put the same flight level in the min and max altitude. Ugh, really? So in here, what's it gone? Max? Does anybody know what they normally fly at? Does anybody know what they normally fly at on that flight? Oh, hang on. Planned flights, planned altitude, minimum fuel, minimum time. Well, it's EasyJet. They'd just go minimum fuel, wouldn't they? They'd go minimum fuel all the way. $380. Doesn't actually tell us on here where it's going to go to. Okay, let's just give it a massive hint then. Flight level 35 or 37. That's interesting, because I would have thought it would have been... I would have thought it would have been an odd number as well. We had that debate on the last flight. Let's punch in... Let's go for 37 then. Flight level 370. Minimum fuel and no sandwiches. Welcome to EasyJet. No, it's not, Pete. You have to pay for it, I'm afraid. Compute flight. Okay, release flight. Then we're going to print it, and I'm going to print it to PDF because I want it to be GKK to that. I'm going to keep that open because we're going to need to send that to the sim shortly. In the meantime, okay. We're cold and dark. I do, Whiteland. I love swimming, mate. Actually, no, I don't, because I hardly do it, so obviously I don't like it. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Batteries are good. Battery 1 and battery 2 is on. Okay. APU fire test. APU fire test. Seems to be working. Let's see. Parking brake is set. Anything else we do before we fire up the APU? I'm trying to remember. Let's get ourselves some power. Yeah, Josh, mostly. How do you get these stupid flying tips? Why am I suddenly getting flying tips? How do we turn off flying tips in this? General user tips. There we go. Cockpit tool tips. I think we need that. The real flight currently on its flying at 37,000. Here we go. It's alive. Systems are initializing. Exactly, the flying tips are Lockheed trying to be educational. Self-test in progress. Okay, well. Let's make it not smell so badly in here. Alright, let's go around here. Let's have that on. Terrain and system fault lights are on. Not sure if that's normal at this point. Maybe it's normal. It could just be a warm-up thing going on. Okay, let's engage. I think you're supposed to do that 1, 2, 3, not 1, 3, 2, but whatever. Deer's on battery. Not on battery at all. Yeah, it looks like these lights are gradually blinking themselves out. Surrounding system normally during the deer's alignment, fair enough. Nothing to worry about too much then. Emergency exits can be armed. Seatbelt cans can stay off for now. That can stay on auto. That is fine. Put the nav lights onto 1. Strobes, can all stay off. APU bleed can stay off. Gens are off because the engines are not on, so that's fine. We'll leave those off for now. Let's come down here, see if there's anything we need to worry about. Cargo, flight controls. Nothing there. I suppose we should do an engine fire test, really, shouldn't we? Use flight radar for planes. Operational. Amava, 39 months, dude. Thank you so much. Triple CE, 1.5 years. Thank you. While you're on ground power, the APU will eat your fuel. Probably should be, to be honest. Let's see. We'll put this on to on. We'll leave that on standby. Put that on auto. Okay. Brightness. Forgotten how you get this thing to come on now. Well, that's it. Now these tests ever fail on a flight sim? Not sure about the ideas. I mean, there are a bunch of failures you can enable, but I don't have them enabled. Right, we need to wait for the ideas to line up now. We could try... If we inject the flight plan in at this point before we've got alignment, is it going to screw it over, I wonder? Or do we just wait? And the other thing is, does GSX actually know where the heck it is? No, doesn't have any AFCAD. No GSX for us. You can inject the flight plan before the day's alignment. Okay. Let's do that then. Print. Flight SAM. And it goes. That is pretty clever, I'm not going to lie. Big Red, thank you for 37 months. Cost index. This is EasyJet. 20. It looks like you can inject it. Let's get some fuel in here. Release fuel is 5.9 tons. Blimey. So let's go with 6.1 for now. Because they're going to burn a bunch off Sitting here waiting for nav alignment. Use any sort of checklist, Magnum? Yeah, there's an A320 checklist that you can get from Flight Sim Labs. So it has the checklist and a bunch of stuff. But they also do specific ones like the British Airways checklist and the EasyJet checklist and that kind of thing. So you can choose the one that you're flying with if you want to. It has a different like layout and stuff. Yeah, the GPS primary is lost because the ADIRs are still lining up, so once that's done, it'll know where it is, and then it'll say GPS something else. Flight level 370, yep. That's where we're going. Is the fuel done? Payload is there. So we have a gross weight. Actually, we've not put the zero fuel weight in. 60.2. 60.2 on the zero fuel weight. So that gives us a 27.1 center of gravity, which according to this, 25, 26, 27.1. So it's about there. It's about 0.2 or 0.3, roughly. I'm going to go with 0.3 up. The cheaper the airline, the shorter the checklist. EasyJet's is like half a page. in size 40 font. So we're on stand 102. We're waiting for this. I might as well look how we're going to get out of here. Would not mind a sandwich. Thank you for the resume. That's a good name. (102). Oh, 102's here. Okay. So we're going to push back straight, and then we are going to go down this, which is Papa. We're going to head off down there. And... one second. It's going to be a bit of a faff of a taxi, this. Because we've got to get to 08, we've got to go all the way down Juliet. Ugh. You've understood 10% of the stream, Casey. That's good. That's actually good. Still waiting for alignment here. Okay, unit page is done. Block fuel. 6.1. Okay. Let's check our flight plan. See if there's any discos in there. In fact, let's step through it, just to be sure. Start at the beginning. Okay, so we're coming out of 08 right there. We're heading off this way. And we're just stepping through, looking at the plan. It should vaguely look like that. So you can see it comes along and then there's like a left and then a right. It's exactly what it should look like on here. So there's the left. And then there's the right. And then it keeps going. And we're just looking for breaks in the plan, really. Get to top of climb, we keep going. If I missed anything or I've missed, I've been a 3-hour flight check, Snick. Did you see the previous flight? Okay, there's a disco here. Because I'm guessing it doesn't know... I thought it knew what arrival we wanted. Yeah, TUD1 LC. Why's he got a disco here? He was busy eating food, Snick. Well, you know, it's a good thing to do. Yeah, basically we have a... Let's just maybe get rid of that disco. It just goes manual at this point. Not allowed? I'm not really sure why it's got that. It's got KOR. And then just nothingness. Presumably you're supposed to get vectored. Clear the manual. Then the disco, got you. Presume it's just expecting a vector at that point. Okay. Let's turn back around. Okay, it looks okay. Let's get rid of that. Do the TUD1L L1N on the start at ILS 22 left. We're going into 22 right though, aren't we? Do they normally land on 22 left or 22 right? Does anybody know if they land on left or right into Copenhagen? On 22. I'm guessing they'll land on 22 left, but I don't know. Normally 22 left. Okay. You would land between both? Would you know? Yeah, that's a much nicer approach, that is. I like that. Okay, perf, we said 0.3 up, flaps 1, so flap slash up 0.3. Go into there, flex 2, we'll keep it cold. 1700. I don't know what Gatwick's is. Do you know what to do? I look at that and my head hurts. It's always a learning curve, you know? It's always a learning curve. Some of this stuff is like a bit rusty for me and it's coming back. Wait, transition out of UK, 6K. 6K? Is that right? So temperature, it's all good. Okay, let's put the flight plan page on over here. Normally we would do boarding at this point, but GSX is not playing ball tonight, so we can't really. So we're just going to have to get on with it, I'm afraid. Hey Chewy, how you doing? Okay. ATR's line, fuel quantity done, takeoff, barrow has not been set. Let me just double check what it thinks the barrow is here. So it thinks... Active Sky thinks it's 1010. Shoots what it thinks it is, that's cool. Checklist. Right, windows and doors closed. Beacon. We have to push back now manually. Put the beacon on. So the seatbelt signs come on. Well, the assumed passengers have got on super quick. And we'll begin pushback. Beacon light can come on. Start the clock. Okay. Control of that is pretty weird. We're going to go that way. I don't think I have the announcement Sparkatron. I don't know how to activate it. Don't think I've actually installed. Okay, start engine 1. Stevie LFC100. Hello Paul, love your YouTube videos on your Twitch streams, particularly your My Summer Car series on YouTube. Keep doing what you love. Oh. Stevie, thank you sir, much appreciated. Got a whole bunch of errors down here. And that's because I didn't put the fuel pumps on when I started the engines like an absolute boss. So yeah, engines are going to have real problems without any fuel. Okay, engine 1 is available and stable. Right, let's see. After start checklist, anti-ice is not required. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim needs to go to 0.3 up. .3 up. Flight controls. Are fully checked. Rudder trim is set. And we should be ready for a taxi. When's the next My Summer Car video? So, there should be a TMCN going up. What are we on Friday? TMCN should go up tomorrow. And then another My Summer Car will go up on Monday, I believe. Is the current plan. Okay, release parking brakes. Let's go and find our runway. You haven't caught up with the latest My Summer Car yet? Well, you better get watching it. I get complaints if I don't do enough videos. I get complaints if I put out too many. I can't win. Chewy, yeah, to be honest, the most difficult thing is getting used to the whole steering mechanism. Like, you know, the whole nose wheel steering on this is so different because you've got to get used to the way it delays. Like, it simulates turning the actual nose wheel. Right, so we're going to go all the way down to the end of Papa. I'm going to turn right down Juliet. See, I actually think there's too much saturation on that now. I don't like that much saturation. Everything just looks way too green. Yeah, steady, exactly. You use your rudder pedals to steer. But it's the way it works that's different. It's not instantaneous like the Aerosoft is. Hang on, is this Juliet? I believe this is Juliet. We say 08 left and 08 right. Firefighter, I'll tell you why it wants to bring, I'll tell you why Dovetail wants to bring it to consoles. Dollars. They'll make a lot of money. They'll make a lot of money. It doesn't matter that it's... How can I explain this? The fact that on PC you can get a much more immersive experience because you can buy all the equipment and have better graphics cards and CPUs and all the rest of it. That aside, that doesn't mean to say that there aren't an absolute world of young people out there with a console who would love to be able to fly a flight simulator on their PlayStation 4. And they don't care that they don't have access to all the equipment. They can't afford it anyway. They're quite happy to use a controller. So, you know, just because, you know, the PC is the realm of simulators, it doesn't mean to say you're not going to make an absolute ton of money by selling a flight sim to console users. You will. And so would Train Sim, you know? And so would Eurotruck. Eurotruck itself would make a ton of money on console. We're going out to 08 right, apparently. So just going to taxi all the way down here, and then probably go right to the very end, go out to Juliet 1, and that should do us. you would buy it. There you go. Plus, you know it's going to work. You're not got all your faffing around. Yeah, it kind of looks that way. Yeah. You would buy it too. Yeah, I mean, you're going to put it in on your console, it's just going to work out the box, isn't it? I don't know what they do about the add-on side of things. They'll probably sell you that as DLC, but then Dovetail Games is pretty good at selling DLC, right? So, again, they're going to make a lot of money. They'll sell you each aircraft as DLC. They'll sell you airports as DLC. It's just... It's a money printing machine waiting to happen, is what it is. Yeah, Ace Combat, yeah. I was reading about that today, funnily enough. I think it's on VR as well, isn't it? There's 10 buttons on a controller so ETS wouldn't work. It would, Connor. It would. Yes, I do have the 737. Okay. God's sake. I hate the way that the mouse is like the right click of the mouse is like completely used for lots of things, including pop-up menus. So when you're trying to right click on a control surface and it's popping up menus that then get in the way of you clicking on the pop-up surface, it's just seriously annoying. Right, spoilers are armed. Why is that going into flaps? Why is that skipping flaps 1 and going straight? That is weird. Okay, on TARA. Okay, 6,000 is set. Let's see. 4 takeoff, flight controls, refitting, V speed set, ATC, cabin crew, TCAS, engine mode select to normal, packs, blah blah blah. Okay, I think we're good to go. When can I show me it? Jacoby, you've lost me. Show you what, sorry? Right, checks are complete. Just release the brakes. And let's get out of here. Controls are working, smart control. Live on nav. Okay, let's turn the volume up. Let's go. Is Chewie here? Let's punch it, Chewie. Sorry, I had to say that. man. Flex. SRS. Power is set. Punch it ball. Let's get rid of the nose wheel steer, we don't want that. Knots. Coming up for V1. Rotate. We have a positive climb. Gears coming up. Very autumnal down there. Come on, lock into climb. There we go. It's climb enabled. Let's bring in the autopilot. Let's knock out some lights. It's a very clear day. Okay, disarm the spoiler. Oh, I didn't start the chrono again. I always forget to start the chrono. Okay. S speed, flaps coming up. White on the spoiler for rejected takeoff. If you arm the spoiler and speed brakes to maximum, so if you reject takeoff, then you want everything possible to stop. Imagine the point where you're at V1, or you just crossed over V1 and you need to abort takeoff. You want everything you can get to stop you, and that's like spoilers up, maximum brakes, reversers, everything that you can stop. The spoilers might make the difference between you staying on the edge of the runway and going off into a car. Who knows? Right, we're at climb thrust at the moment. We're still at 5100, so we're not transitioned. That is a noisy wing view. Darth Tater, how you doing? Windy and turbulence. It is a bit. Currently flying restrictions. Yep, there's all kinds of restrictions here. Lights are good at the moment. Let's figure out where we are. Ah, there's the Thames estuary over there. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be Kent, I think. Trying to think what the flight plan took us to. Yeah, we should turn left pretty soon, actually. We should actually turn left fairly soon and head in that direction. We're pretty much going to overfly Southend. Yeah, there's the left turn coming up. So we're going to turn left, we're going to fly over the Thames estuary. And then we'll pass over Southend, which is just about there on the coast. Chelmsford would then be 11 o'clock out the window, and then we'll turn right and climb out. Right click on the Alt button, otherwise you'll just sit on the SID climb restrictions, which take you all day. Oh, you want to do open climb, do you, Jimmy? You want to ignore those nasty restrictions and open climb it? Alright, Pete. I'm going to stay low because we're going to fly towards Southend and stuff. And it'd be kind of interesting to see it. Fly to Greece. Greece is like at least a 4-hour flight. That's a long flight. So right now, I want to make sure we can do a complete flight without going home. Which reminds me, I need to run the tool again. Rip. It's connecting. Open climb's the only way to go. Let's see what we're looking at on memory. Whoa. Oh my god. 90% VAS at the moment. That ain't good. Considering we've only just taken off, that's not good at all. Yeah, Fox, good evening. Depends on your departure airport. Well, of course it does. Of course it does. But if he's talking about Gatwick, which is where we, just took off from, it's at least 4 hours. But if you took out of JFK, it might be a bit longer. What is VAS? In a nutshell, P3D is a 32-bit process. The most it can use is 4 gig of space, right? It's a physical restriction of a 32-bit process. 4 gig. We're using 3.6. If we hit 4, the game dies. The whole sim goes down. There's a very real danger as we fly this direction. We'll pick up more memory. Yeah, so this is the Thames estuary here. It narrows down into the Thames and goes that way into London. That's where it does. I'm just going to stay inside the cockpit for a little bit. We're just going up to 91% VAS. Because Suspend, this simulator was based, like FSX and P3D have the same heritage. It all comes back to Microsoft Flight Sim. There's a lot of history on it you can read. Bottom line is, an awful lot of code was written in 32-bit because we didn't have 64-bit CPUs at that point. And so, converting the 32-bit code to 64-bit is a monumental effort. So that should be about Southend over there somewhere. Alright, we're climbing. We are climbing. Stream tip down. I don't know, Matty. I'm not 100% on that, sir. So there you go. You can kind of see the estuary now as it comes in and the shape of the Thames beginning here. then it winds its way into London. You've got a 16-bit PC? It's highly unlikely that you've got a 16-bit PC. Well, X-Plane 11's 64-bit, DCS is 64-bit. They don't have the memory problems that P3D has. Look at the colour of that water, it's like greeny blue, it's so weird. You have a 64-bit CPU running 32-bit OS. Why do you do it that way? You just suck off at the same time as me. Well, if you go open climb, you'll get there before me. There you go. This is probably Southend Airport. This is Southend here. Southend Airport, I would guess. Which means Chelmsford is over there, probably. Overflying it right now. What a weird routing this is, eh? Steady track IR works with EasyDock, no problem. If you got EasyDock. But I don't use it. Because it, like, if you're VFRing in a Cessna, track IR is brilliant because you can kind of look around like this and it's great. In a jet like this, I find it much less useful. Okay, let's go standard pressure. Spot my house. As if, bro. Well, thing is, Turbo Trucker, you won't have any memory problems with P3D either. It's when you start loading it up with things like Orbex, you know, making it look like it does. That's when you start getting your memory issues. When you land at Gatwick and the terminal all looks like the terminal, it's because you loaded a whole lot of scenery in. If you don't do that, you won't have memory problems, will you? No, we're not going over Chelmsford. Chelmsford's off the left there somewhere. Malden's got to be around here. That could be Malden. I think if the sea level rises about half a metre, Malden's mostly going to be underwater. It's like on the border, on the cusp of being flooded. There should be a massive wind farm off the coast there somewhere as well. Magnum Clays, love the streams and my Summercar YouTube videos. As a real life pilot, you're a better pilot than most of my former school peers. Wow. Keep up the great work and the best to you in Yachts 2 Nuts House Love. That was your first delivery, Magnum. Thank you so much there. Much appreciated. Thank you. And Peekavilla, welcome back, sir. Thank you for the resume. There's a lot of detail here. It's a bit too green for my liking, though. Not very wintry out there. We're on 92% VAS. I'm getting worried. Okay, we should start climbing any second. Once we get out to sea, I imagine. Yeah, steer roll, it's the FS Labs. How long we're flying? Well, we're just leaving England and we've got to fly over to Copenhagen. Try a high wind landing in Madeira. I've done high wind crosswind landings, they're always fun. I don't think I could do one in this thing yet. I'm still getting used to... I need to do another dozen landings in this to get used to it properly. It hand flies quite differently. I don't know, Steady. I'm hoping the VAS will drop. Because if it doesn't, when we get...
High VAS usage.
It just...
Warning.
Shut
high
up.
VAS usage.
It's gone to 92% now. And Copenhagen is fly tamper, which is super detailed. So it's only ever going to go up unless maybe P3D will kick out Orbex when we leave England. We'll see. I don't know how you can get the VAS usage to go down at this point. MA90, alright. Thank you for resume. But this is exactly why I've not gone on a network, because of this. Unless I can stabilise this problem. So we're on 93% VAS already, which is insane. Katanor, thank you for 4 months. Oh, Mr. Squirrel's back. We were all disappointed at lack of third hand earlier. Third hand. Well, no, Don's already had that now. He's already had this experience. 2 schmackos. Outrageous. Huh? Well, you shouldn't have done that. %95 VAS, guys. This is gonna go full rip on me again. Hang on, let me save this. Copenhagen rip. Erlyn, Squirrel and Nutthouse 5 months, man, time flies. CDL update got approved to go schooling. Will be starting middle of next month. Wow, Erlyn. Good luck, sir. Are you still going to be around, or you're going to be away for a bit? 96%. I don't get this. We're flying over sea and it's going up. It makes no sense. Just as we get into climb. Yeah, I'll have to fly on Explain Network instead. Dave, I'm 84, 26 months of awesomeness and good content even on SquirrelPlus. And nope, not flying, not enjoying the flight, so can I have my airfare refunded as clearly not enjoying the stream? It's in the post, Dave. Refund's in the post. %96 VAS, this is insane. The common factor here seems to be the UK. It happened over the UK again. I need to review my Orbex stuff. Matty161192. Hi Squirrel, currently laid in bed with a week off work due to having sciatica. Oh man, I hate that. I've had that. It's nasty. Your streams are the only thing keeping me sane. Just a small token of appreciation. Keep up the awesome work you do. Thank you, Matty. I hope that eases off for you soon. It's horrible, sciatica. Gonna save that again while we're a little bit further on. Turn the UK stuff off before it goes south. Well, we can't really, can we? Scenery library. We could turn off a bunch of these things. We could turn off all these, I guess. Unload those. So probably crash it. I knew that was gonna happen. The moment I tried to go unload this stuff, it goes, whoa! I can't unload that. I've run out of memory. Hey? How does that work? We should be alright. We'll load it back in and hopefully it'll carry on. But yeah, if I was on a network right now, I'd have to disconnect and then reconnect. It'd just be a mess. I have 32 gig of RAM. That's not the problem. This is one of the reasons, well, probably the main reason why I stopped flying on P3D for a while and went to X-Plane because of this. It's so frustrating. Because you put so much effort into a flight and then it just crashes. However, the Flight Sim Labs does seem to recover quite well compared to the Aerosoft. The Aerosoft just goes full rip when this happens. Why don't you change it to X-Plane? What do you mean? X-Plane 11's not out yet. I'd have to fly the beta. I've tried flying in Europe, excluding the UK, see if it's just UK scenery. Aeronas, not really. I need to do more of that because I've only just kind of got it all up to date this week. So I now need to fly around different areas to see what happens. I'd like to fly down in Australia as well, just to see, and maybe the US, and compare. I think it is the UK. But I can't work out what the problem is. Mark Major, I'm doing fine apart from this crashing. 32 gig is not a lot of RAM, Bri. Not really. Not by today's standards. If you do video editing with Adobe Premiere and start rendering, it can easily take 20 gigs. Vegas, nah. I don't use Vegas, Pete. I've not used Vegas for years. Vegas's renderer is rubbish. Well, at least I got my cup of tea anyway. Keep calm and watch Squirrel. That's where I've got. Keep calm and watch Squirrel. SSD? I have multiple SSDs, Wind. But all my games sit on an SSD. And my operating system sits on an SSD. And I record to an SSD. 3 different ones. Mark Major, you're playing P3D2 and this is a familiar feeling. Why is it taking so long? What the heck is it doing? Oh my god. I had a dialogue box underneath that thing hidden. No, I've never used Final Cut Pro. No, Crusher, because what Adobe does is it uses as much memory as you've got to try and get the render done better. Adobe Premiere, Peter, you're better off renting it rather than buying it. Like, Adobe does this thing called a Creative Cloud, and you can rent the application rather than buying it, because to buy is A, expensive, and B, upgrades are expensive. Whereas if you rent it, you just basically get free upgrades. Pay as you go, basically. Which is what I do. Is this thing actually going to start? Come on, where are you? Prepared. 16% CPU. It's doing something. Do you even have a normal hard drive? Yeah, Bri. I have a 5 terabyte hard drive, which is used for backups. I've never been to Hungary now. Right, I'm just going to shoot that in the head. Start it again. I think that went a bit funny. Pukavilla. Resubbed because I now finally have some time to view your streams again. You're one of the influencers that got me to move to trucking, and now I'm a happy garbage trucker. Hey! Piku, dude! Welcome back. Good to have you back, Star. Dave, mate of war, I missed that one. Hello, Paul. Have you told cabin crew to brace for emergency procedure? When they shout out their heads, brace, 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 and get the emergency landing procedures books out and binned. Not done that one, Dave. No. Handbrake, Connor. Yeah, I use handbrake. After you've rendered with Premiere, you can use handbrake to squish it down. Oh my god, Prepared. Come on. Wait, there's something going on here. The FS Lab service is not running. Please start it and restart the simulator. The FS Lab service? What are you talking about? What's the FS Lab service exactly? View local services. FS Labs service. There you go. Apparently FS Labs has a service. Blimey. Who knew? I wish P3D would actually do something while it was loading, like a progress bar, or I'm doing this now, I'm doing that now, I'm doing this now, instead of just sitting there going, yeah, I'm doing something. Now I need to restart P3D, as if we've not done that already. Ah! One last time before I rage quit. Can you play tomorrow's stream, My Summer Car? So the current plan line for tomorrow is My Summer Car starting at 1 PM. Finishing at about 5:30-ish. I then get some food, and then I start playing Elite Dangerous at 6, of which Northern Alex is probably going to join me. That's the current plan. No jalopy, no, Michael. Because the thing is about jalopy is every time they do a release, they add like one new destination, and I'm not kidding, it takes me about 30 minutes to go there, and then it's a case of, okay, there's no new content now. So I kind of figure I might as well wait a bit. Until there's a bit more content, and then I can actually play it. I do have Horizons Crusher, yeah. Thurso Scania, thank you for 21 months. I have no idea what P3D is doing right now, but I don't think it usually takes this long. Me and Alex are playing Elite Dangerous. Nah, Nick, the crowbar got nicked in Jalopy. I had to buy another one. Mark, I don't have the Cytec yoke. I don't like it as much as the Thrustmaster. Rage quit and play Astroneer. This doesn't feel like it's going to work, does it? It never takes this long. What the heck is going on? Rage quit and play GTA 5. There's a Finn Miser Macar's a soft spot. Yay! Hang on, cancel, load. Copenhagen rip. Double action only. You pull the most fights and views I've seen. What's your secret? Is it perhaps the dashing, debonair, devil-maker, aviator swagger that pulls them in? Yeah, definitely that. By the way, have you seen any green cars lately? No. I love it, double action. That explanation is just 10 out of 10. Let's see if we can get anywhere with this thing. Studio. For some reason it doesn't. I need to work out how you get that to bring the camera in automatically. Well, the ground would be nice. Oh, there's the ground. Okay. It's kicking in. See, it immediately throws itself out of autopilot and then you have to put it back in again. And then it doesn't obey its own LNAV. Look at that. Hang on a sec. Let me just... look at the flight plan. Can you please LNAV? Thanks. It's not perfect, this load, but it's not bad. Let's have a look at the plan. Pix. It's at Ratlow. Is it 370 we went to? I think it was, wasn't it? Okay. I think we're getting out of here finally. Let's have a look at our VAS. Our VAS is running at 72%. So we may even make it out of here. Good evening, Christian. Let's have a look at the net page. Yeah, 370. Okay. That audio's weird. How's the A320? The A320 is good. I'm getting used to it. P3D is not treating me well. Yeah, Jay Spence, you can't beat the 777 for me though. I like the 777 engine audio is just the best, and I like the Dash 8. I just love the turboprop sound. You fell asleep in your chair while watching the stream, Riverman. Don't. Anyway, I think we can probably retract some stuff now and let people get up out of their seats. We should probably do that. "98 miles until top of climb." You love the C-130 prop noise? Well, I'm more of an A400M kind of guy than a C-130. I just... If they put the A400M into DCS, I would be a very happy bunny. No, you can't. Well, you can walk through to passengers, but there aren't any passengers. So if you step through the door here, it's not very exciting. But if you go from here, you can kind of drop in that way. But as you can see, there's the coffee machine. EasyDock is a camera add-on that lets you control the camera. Which is this thing here. So you can set up a lot of virtual cockpit positions, as many as you like. Yeah, and you can flex them easily like that. And then you can assign buttons to them. So for example, that one there, I can easily get to by just pressing the right button like that. Yeah. And then you have aircraft cameras, which are external cameras. So you can set up as many of these as you want as well. And then you can have world cameras, which are basically positions in the world. Like you could set one up for a, you know, Stansted runway or tower as you're coming in. And then flick to it quickly. And then, you know, for each camera, you can say there's a whole bunch of options. Like, for example, Track IR you could turn on there, and then Track IR would work on that camera. but maybe not on that camera. And then you've got all these effect processors that you can have, which you can just mess with. For example, it can take input from you messing about with the ailerons and elevators. It can kind of simulate movement, engine vibration, turbulence, all that good stuff. You can just turn it off if you don't want it like that. Dynamic head movement and splash, you can turn it. There's a lot to it, you know. But that's what it is. That's version 2. You have a flat white, Connor. You turn me to the flat white club. It's the best coffee, that's why, Connor. It's the best. Unless you're an espresso guy, the flat white is the best thing that gets to the point. You got the A400 MFS set, yeah, but it's not going to be very good, W. It's not going to be like a proper sim of it. Apparently they're going to make the new map DLC either Oregon, Utah, or New Mexico, but don't quote me on it. Yeah, but when? Summer? Probably? Ango, I can't marry you. I'm already married. That would be illegal. Erilyn, of course they serve tea on the flight. Black filter coffee. Oof. Never been a fan of black coffee. I find it too bitter, you know? Equally, I don't like those like Starbucks lattes where you get 1.5 liters of hot milk and not much coffee because it just sends you to sleep. We're still climbing, shotgun. Has anybody ever done a flight, a skin for these things? I downloaded the FSL texture. That's a texture fix, not that one. There you go. The Flight Sim Lab paint kit. Paint kit readme. Paint the fuselage, engines, wings, elevator and tail. Samples are included. Use the cut sections layer to cut out the left, mid and right sections, coloured red, green and blue. Save the files, convert them to DXT3 using either Image Tool or NVIDIA DDS plugin. It sounds straightforward, but I guess the problem is there are just an absolute load of files. Elevator, fuselage, back doors, fuselage master. A lot of work, innit? Kinda like to have a go though. Well, exactly. I'd like to do a new Squirrel Airlines skin. I mean, I know my way around Photoshop pretty well. It can't be that hard. It's probably just time consuming. Kind of fun to mess about with it, you know? We're on our way to Copenhagen. I don't know if we're going to make it there or not. I expect the VAS rate to go flying up when we get there. Because Fly Tampa is one of the most complete, you know, airports that they do. Fly Tampa Copenhagen is very detailed. That's going to be a lot of memory. Have a look at the paints done by John Tavendale. How will that help, Steerall? Cat Flap, you can simulate bird strikes in X-Plane. I assume you can in P3D. You've rented Adobe, Peter. There you go. You're having trouble with their custom views? Easy.2 usable and good. It's perfectly usable apart from a couple of quirky bits to it. Chaseplane I've never used though. If you had Easy.1, you can get an upgrade to 2. At the moment, I think you can still get an upgrade to 2. Quite a discount as well. I think it only cost me about $12 to upgrade. Wasn't much. Now you can edit all your videos you want to upload. You can. There are some paint jobs, and there are some awesome paint jobs. JT pretty much makes the best ones. Yeah, but for somebody like me who just wants to learn how to do it, how can I learn just by looking at how awesome he is at it? That's what I mean. Has he done tutorials, for example? No, I've not seen Sully yet. I mean, I know the whole story of it. I've just not actually got around to watching it yet. I decided not to watch it on the cinema because I think it's like 90 minutes long. And like with the price of a cinema ticket these days, it just isn't good value for money. I just thought I'll watch it on DVD or something. Cinematic pan. I don't think so, but I'm not 100%. I can't say that I've played with all the options yet because I only installed it about 3 days ago. So I don't know. I mean, X camera you can do cinematic pans. VAS is at 77%, it's just not going down. It's just kind of nudging its way up constantly. The Sky Store, Peter? You've got to be kidding. I already pay for Netflix, and in winter I get Sky Movies, but I turn it off in summer. His attention to detail, Steerall. Yeah, but you kind of work your way up to that, don't you? Have you tried the bird strike in the FS Labs? Selecting the MCD menu shoots a bird through the engine with a nice little explosion. I've not tried that, Josh. I generally get P3D to shoot a bird right through the engine of my streams. It seems to be pretty good at doing that. If I'm honest, gaming hydraulics, I think I'll go out. I think I'll go on the way into Copenhagen, like just because of how detailed it is. Look at that. That is so incredibly fragmented. Look at that. That's unbelievable. How did the land get like that? Just all of it is just insane, but that in particular, good grief. Bravo Alpha Echo, thank you for 25 months, sir. Thank you so much. Irrigation for farmland. I don't know if that's what it is. Are you saying that's all man-made? Irrigation's not that wide though, is it? I mean, they're seriously wide. Just doesn't look man-made. Some of it might. Is the game not able to use your 32 gig RAM, Panther? No, it's not a 64-bit process. That's quite a nice view. Those look man-made, those bits. Just crazy. If you was down there on a little rowing boat, you'd get lost in there. You'd need a sat-nav to get you out. It was all flooded and reclaimed it from the sea. It's crazy. You see Schiphol just to the right. Were you seeing that here? Like somebody had fun with City Skylines. Natural disasters turned on. Flood. When do the Friday night streams normally end? It varies. I mean, generally 11-ish my time. But it really depends on what I'm playing and what I'm doing. Like, sometimes I'll go past midnight because I want to finish something off. Would not mind a sandwich. I love that name. 2 months, hello Paul, been a lurker for about 2 years now. Originally from Gillingham, Kent, now living in sunny South Wales. What, near Cardiff? Keep up the good work. Get yourself a sandwich, sir. Thank you for 2 months. Not bad, thank you, Train Simmer. How are you? Bit more cloudy that way. Not far off top of climb. 7 miles. Be throttling down soon. It's inspired you to go make a sandwich. Stevie, have you any idea when Train Sim World actually comes out? Have they released a date for this yet? Because, you know, we had the open beta and then it's just gone very quiet. And I'll tell you another thing that's gone very quiet. Dovetail Games Flight Simulator. What's happened to that? You're just going to be watching, but once you get trucking you're not sure, you'll have to see how everything goes, everything. No problem. Yes, Sir Dollar's been on. We're on 78% usage now. Okay, that was an aggressive noise change. Yeah. The engine audio on the FS Labs, I can now hands-on say, is not as good as the PMDG. The PMDG, like, transitions its audio. It just doesn't suddenly go... Here's one WAV file that we're playing out. Oh, we're not in climb anymore. Okay, here's the cruise WAV file. It doesn't do that. It kind of transitions nicely. Yeah, we're top of climb. We're now in cruise. So we're in cruise for 180 miles, and then we'll be descending. Yeah, my VAS is still going up. It's on 79%. Why is it not going down? Last thing you heard from DCG was they were delaying the flight sim after feedback. There's no ETA though. After feedback. Yeah, I can imagine what the feedback was. The feedback was, it's rubbish. Go back and make it not rubbish. That's what the feedback was. It looks like it came from 2005. Can you please go and fix that? Thanks. Or, don't release this. It'll fall on its face. The PMDG, do you mean the Boeing or do you mean the Aerosoft? The Boeing. The PMDG 737 or the 777. The way it does sound is way better for the engines. You want something to go on Flight School Facebook, said postpone to enhance features, see you in 2017. We'll see. 22 left, there we go. You should do more excellent videos, the one you've done of massive amount of views, MChem. I will do some more, yeah. Absolutely. I was kind of hoping we could do some P3D stuff, but hey, until I fix this problem. SB1 November. Is it 2-2 left for coming in? It was, wasn't it? 2-2 left. EKCH 2-2 left. There we go. We thought about doing Geoguessr. Yeah, we could do some Geoguessr, Connor. Hang on a sec. Let me just look at this chart. VAS is at 79% and holding at the moment. Geoguessr. So the only rule I have for Geoguessr is don't cheat, right? Don't cheat. Don't go looking things up. And if you're gonna make any suggestions, my number one rule is tell me why you think that. That's all I ask. Because when people just go, it's Dubai, I'm just going to ignore it. But if people go, it's Dubai because, and then I agree with you, I might go with it. Can we try the UK? Single player, wait a sec, which challenge mode? Wait, what? United States, US, where's the UK? European Union. More official maps. There we go. Somewhere in the UK then. That's what we've got. Let me just make that a bit Just pin that. Okay. We're in the UK, we've just got to figure out where we are. We're near a Mazda garage. Oh, hang on, it says Brindley. It says Brindley Mazda. Well, that's a bit of a giveaway. I actually don't know where Brindley is. Hang on, there's another sign. This is going to be a bit easy, this. Oh, what does that say? Can't actually read that. Something University South. I don't know where Brindley is. Let's go back to the roundabout and see if we can pick up a different sign. What the heck? Is that a mosque? So now I'm beginning to think where it might be. Wolverhampton, yeah. It's either going to be like Bradford area or Birmingham area. I have no clue. Because they tend to have this kind of thing. But who knows? The A449. I actually don't know where that is. Oh, hang on. What's this? The M54 M6 northbound. Sheffield. Ah, so if you're going north to Sheffield on the M6, then that does figure. Brindley Mazda Wolverhampton. It does figure like it's around here, because there's the M6 northbound. Yeah. A449. Oh, there's the 449. I just saw it then. The A449 is here. Kidderminster. It says Stafford. Yeah, M54, M6 Stafford. Why have they tried to blur that out? What is the problem with showing town names? I don't get it. Stafford, somewhere, and Pendeford. I don't even know where Pendeford is. It's Wolverhampton, it says on the sign. Wolverhampton Science Park. That one. It's a bit of a clue, isn't it? Wolverhampton's here. 449 is there. Wolverhampton Science Park? Probably in the middle somewhere. Where's Brindley going to be? So that's in a bracket, which means if you go this way down the 449, it will take you to the M6. That's what it means. Which, there's the M6. So it's got to be around here somewhere, I reckon. Pendeford is north of Wolverhampton. Oh, there's the 449 though. Yeah, there's the 449 right there. So I'm gonna put us somewhere like round here, ish. Where's my little man? Oh my god, I was 376 meters away. Right near McDonald's. 376 meters away, guys. That's not a bad guess, is it, eh? Let's do next round. Okay. Galleons Reach Shopping Park. Galleons Reach Shopping Park. Right, we're clearly at a massive shopping centre. Galleon's Reach, I've not heard of that one. What does this say? This says North Circular A1020. Wait. The North Circular is London. What we call the North Circular is this road here. That one. It was like the old M25. The M25 which goes around London. This was like what used to be the M25, if you like. The A406 North Circular, but not the A1020. I don't know where that is. Unless that's a road that goes there. Or there's another North Circular I don't know about. Just doing the UK is a bit boring. I don't know. It was specifically requested. What makes you think it's near London City Airport? Have you just looked it up? Because if you have, then don't, please. Because I don't want to cheat. You say Manchester? You've been there, just north of the Greenwich Ferry. Well, that would be... Oh, there's the 1020. Look, there it is. There's the A1020. There's London City. Docklands. Treatment Works. What was this place called? Galleons or something? Check the bus. You can't go that way, apparently. Tesco. There's a Tesco here. And there's a McDonald's, I saw it. Galleon's Reach, you would assume close to water. Well, that would put it down here somewhere. North Circular Road. Flanders Playing Field. 1020 is there. Beckton. Let's just go around here. I don't know what that is. Let's go here somewhere. I don't know. There. 700 meters. What's going on with this thing? I'm just going to casually save this. You know, just in case. One sec. Let's just check where we are here. 77 miles in cruise. We're fine at the moment. So it was actually, you know that bit I said to you, what's that weird thing over here? It was there, apparently. Okay. This one may not be quite so easy. Let's try and find a sign. There's one. That says Berghill, Tillington, Wormsley, and Weobley, none of which I've heard of. You want to see outside of the plane, Rocket Ryan? Engine audio is just weird sometimes. There you go. Must admit, I don't know where we are right now. It's down south. Let's try and pick up another sign. Oh, that turbine, what the heck? We're doing that. Worcester! Okay, Worcester. Worcester. Worcester is there. There's Worcester. A4103. There's the 4103 to Worcester. Which means we're probably around here somewhere. Hereford is left. Hereford is... There's Hereford left. Worcester straight on. Straight on the 4103, turn right to Hereford on the 4110. Where's the 4110 then? The 4103 is here. It's weird how you turn right to Hereford when you're coming down the 4103. The 4103 goes straight to Hereford. So how does that work? Home of expensive cows. Hey on Y. What does that mean? I just don't understand how the 4103, which goes to Worcester, is this way, and yet you turn right to go to Hereford on the 4110. But this road goes to Hereford, so how does that work? Doesn't make any sense. Hereford is south, actually looking at the compass roads on Google Maps. Left side. But Hereford's there, isn't it? Oh, you mean that thing? North. Michael Brown, good night, sir. Welcome to Hereford. So it was like on the border. It's on the border of Hereford. Let's get there. 9.4 kilometers away. I guessed here, and it was actually here. Where's that 4110? Oh, there it is. Look at it. Sneaky 4110 right there. That's how you turn right into Hereford. You're totally lost. That's what you get for being American. I'm the same when I'm in the States. When we're in the States and all the Americans are going, it's over here. I've just like no clue which state sometimes it's in. Okay, this is a really dodgy B road across farmland. This is not easy. First thing we need to do is try and get to a major road. We could be anywhere right now. Probably Wales or Yorkshire. Okay, here's a... Is it a turning? Some dodgy back road. Could actually be anywhere. Here we go. Civilization. That doesn't tell us a thing. Let's go this way. Gotta get out of this housing estate. Blimey. There's just nothing. There's like no clues whatsoever as to where we could be. Let's follow this major road. What does that say? The jet engine makes you sleepy. Well, this is obviously a little village. We just need to work out where it connects to. It's very, very rural though. Okay, it's 40 road now, so we're getting out of town. Okay, the image has just gone absolutely rubbish. Why has it suddenly gone to Minecraft? It's not Wales, there are no Welsh road signs. I've not really seen any road signs, but I mean, I guess you're right actually, because if it says give way, it always says the same thing in Welsh, doesn't it? So yeah, it's probably not Wales. Well, right now, I just have no clue. We could be like hundreds of miles away with our guess. Whoa. And then it went high-res again? Okay, there's a clue there. Hope. Hope Sink Crook. Where the heck is that? There's a sign here. And I think we can actually read it. Durham. Durham on the A690. Bishop Auckland to the right. Stanhope. Where's Durham? The north. Yeah, whereabouts in the north? You said Bishop Auckland. Newcastle. You think it's like this way? Oh, there's Durham. There's Durham. Nice. A690 left to Durham. A690's there, so left of Durham would be somewhere along here. And it was in a load of countryside near a town. That's a bit built up there, but it could have been out of here, like in a little village or something like here somewhere. Alright, we'll go around here. 17 kilometers, not bad. It was actually, I would never have picked over there. Would never have picked this. Final round, let me just check how things are in the cockpit here. Oh boy, it's a good job I just checked. We overshot by 2 miles, that's fine. Okay, we're in descent. You need to click the original place where you started, not something you found. That I know. That's why I tried to guess back into the countryside. Okay, what have we got here? There's a sign, but we can't read it. Have a safe journey. So that's on the way out of whatever this is. Let's go this way a second. Welcome to... what? Welcome to Scrabster. What a horrible name. What or where is Scrabster? Harbour Office, Fish Food Market. This is blatantly on the coast. Scrabster on the coast. We're probably going to see the sea in a second. Yeah. North of Scotland, I've never heard of Scrabster. Is it a fishing village then? What was that? Queen Elizabeth Pier. Shetland Islands, really? Shetland Islands is... Oh, crikey. I can't remember where they are. Yeah, look, that's just the, like the ferry. Top of the A9 by Thurso. Scrabster. Well, there's Thurso. There's Scrabster. There's Scrabster. Alright, okay, so we blatantly started about here, didn't we? Right about there. Oh, 15.6 meters. Look at that. You earned another 4,999 points. What do we get? 23,828 points. That's not bad, is it, eh? 23,000 points. Right, we should probably start looking at something more serious at this point. Like, I don't know. Weather and stuff. EK. Let's go with EKCH. Ooh, we are looking at 1023. 1023. We're looking at temperatures of 1 Celsius. 170 at 8 knots. 170 at 8 knots. Transition at 5,000. MDA is 210. From game to serious game. Yeah, well, you know, you're in cruise. What are you going to do? Okay, we need to intercept at 3,000. Let's just check the rad. That's confirmed to be correct. Where are we going? Copenhagen. Approach. Okay. So yeah, I think we're going to need some anti-ice down there. Although... oh no, it's clear actually. It's 1 degree, but it's clear. So we probably don't need anti-ice. You can't get over Scrabster, what do you mean, Connor? You can't wait for Sunday night trucking? Are you trying to burn away your weekend there, Brown Souls? A3 trying to commercial simulator? No, but I'd like to, because hopefully they don't crash when you're on your approach. No, flying Ninja Dog tomorrow. 1 o'clock start tomorrow will be my summer car. And then Elite Dangerous on the evening. Playing with Northern Alex, hopefully. And maybe some others. Slick one, you can use time acceleration in any aircraft because it's built into the simulator. Let's see. Let's have a look at the ground chart. 2 left. I wonder if GSX will work on the ground this time. 2 left. Maybe we'll vacate at Bravo 4. If not, Bravo 3. Let's see how it goes. No, it's not Skylands tomorrow, Rock Orion. Yeah, I that bridge is amazing when you fly over it. Elite Dangerous actually about. Blue Hazard, there's so many things you can do in it that it's not really about anything. It's about whatever you want to do, you know? Like, you can just be a space trucker if you want. Buy yourself a transporter and just haul stuff around the galaxy and make profit. You could be an explorer. Go off discovering places and sell the research data. Earn your keep that way. You can go into combat, become a bounty hunter or a pirate. Shoot people and get the law money for them. Or shoot people and be a pirate and steal things from them. You can easily make B4. We'll see. Tell you what, I think I'm going to quickly go for a bio before we do this. Okay, 3,000. Whoops. Jet simulations, 8226 in Southampton, 575 for 1 hour. You can do better than that. And like for less than that, you can get in a full motion sim. British Airways do a bunch of them as well. Where are they? Is it based in like Heathrow or somewhere? I can't remember where they have it. But yeah, for that kind of money. I've missed some messages here. A leaky 3 months. I didn't know I could time travel, Kappa. Thanks for all the great content and entertainment. Squirrel Nuts, 3 months. Thank you, Leaky. Squirrel's awesome. With 18 months, hello Paul. I have nothing to say other than Forza Manor, and here's to another year and a half. Thank you for the double Twitch, baby, though. Morbs has done 12 months, 1 year down, at least another 50 to go. Lol. PS, got any secret intel on Train Sim World release date? Nothing. Dovetail seems suspiciously quiet on the matter. I was only saying that earlier, Morbs. They've gone very quiet on Train Sim World and on the Flight Simulator. And no, I don't have any intel. I honestly don't know what they're doing. Games I'm looking forward to this year, Lego. Probably X-Plane 11 actual release I'm looking forward to. That's going to be nice. Right, where's my VAT? 76% and holding. Fencing wall looks very promising. I just, honestly, Blue Hazard, I'm not in a rush to get it. I would rather them just say, look, we're not going to release it for another 7 months because we're going to make it awesome and then release it in 7 months. I would rather them say that than just go and release it and it'll just be like buggy or half-baked or whatever. I'd rather them get it right than release it early. It hurts, thank you for 5 months. Doesn't time fly when you're on a plane? It does. So does distance. Is it minus 1% since the last check? It seems to be holding at 76. But once it goes to... starts loading Fly Tampa, it's... yeah. Transit Lightspeed flight on a 787. I don't think there's a good Dreamliner out. I could do the 777, okay. Well, Christian, I think Dovetail's had a bunch of investors come in, so they're probably answerable to a lot more people than they used to be. Yeah, I know the 747's coming out. I'm still waiting for the release. What, Quality Wings doing a 787? Fly text. I think I might just quietly save it here before it starts loading up a whole bunch of Fly Tampa scenery. Not that I don't trust this, but you know. Has Squirrel's mic lost its bass, Meeple? It doesn't lose bass. You can add bass in quite easily enough. Why are those sliders down there? Yeah, I mean, if it's bass that you want, you can just bomb the bass quite easily. Bass is easily added with a mixer. It also depends on what you're listening on, like how good your headset or speakers are at reproducing sound. Right, let's take ourselves down to 6,000. Good night, I love YouTube. The sound used to be a little beefier. Well, there's a number of factors. Stim, good luck with the job, dude. We've got a bunch of limiters here. Yep, flight level 116. Flight level 67, okay. Okie doke. Honey Ron, your family don't understand why you are Squirrel. I'm not for everybody, you know. Mr. Enders, thanks for all, Squirrel. You're awesome. Really looking forward to Dirt 4 and the new Gran Turismo, by the way. Fair enough. Audio Technica headphones, Duck Nilch. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we'll get some landing lights on. We'll get people back in their seats now. We'll arm the landing system ready. That scenery, it's just not nice. I'm pretty certain I've had better scenery than that. Oh, there it goes.
Warning, high VAS usage.
Right, I'm not joking. It went from
Warning,
76.
high VAS usage.
It went from 76 to 84 to 96. Like that. And that is as we flew to... As it went, oh, flight tamper, let's load that in. And now we're on 94. And then it's dropped to 87. So that's good. It's just thrown away some stuff. Maybe it's because I looked out the window. maybe that's what just did that. I looked out the window and it went, whoa! Load some scenery. And stay indoors then. I could try and saving it right now. Last time I saved it on low memory, it crashed saving it, so... let's call this one... Copenhagen RIP 2, just in case it fails. Okay, that's locked in. Was ist das was? Anyway, so what have we got here? 1 degrees, but what's the moisture level? Precipitation non-reported. Okay, we don't need anti-ice. It is floaty. Really struggling. Need to review my add-ons, I think. Okay, we are about to pass transition. The barrow was 1023. It's a warrant to keep your head inside the cockpit, you're not joking. Okay. 1023 is set. Our reference MDA is done. Engine mode select is normal. Ecam status is good. Lights are good. Okay, speed is coming down. Is that the approach? And no, not quite ready for flaps 1. Now we'll take flaps 1. We have lock. Ugh, feet onto the rudder pedals. And there it goes, there it goes. It did exactly that last time I put my feet on the rudder pedals. That's interesting, I now know what that was now. So I touch the rudder pedals and it just throws something way off course. That is interesting. It did exactly the same, it just nosedive left. Your coffee. You shouldn't have coffee at this point. All the cups have been removed at this point. There's no way you should have a coffee right now. Okay, we should pick up the intercept shortly after 3,000. Looks like that's it there. Hang on, let me just descend here. This is, I think we are way above the glide slope. This could be a missed approach right here. Alright, that's a lot of fog. Let's get our speed right down as well.
2,500.
Why is it saying brakes? What the heck? Oh, we're way above glide right now. We could be going missed on this, we'll see.
2,000.
Shush. Yeah, we're pretty high right now. We're not gonna make it, no.
1,000.
Not without a very aggressive dive. Ravencole, thank you for 3 months. It'll be fine, says Ravencole.
500. 400. 100 above.
Just not very comfortable for the passengers, that's all.
200 minimum.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
100. Speed, speed, speed.
Okay, let's just punch it out of there.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
40.
Don't sink.
Come on, lock into climb. No, we were basically going in way too harsh. Way too harsh. Go around over the bridge. Well, it's quite misty, so I don't know. So at this point we'd get vectored back, but we'll have to vector ourselves. That's the caution light. Fuel left wing, TK level. If no fuel leak, fuel inbounds. Fuel crossfeed is on. Pump 1 off. I think we've run out of fuel in the wing. I think that's what it's saying. Okay, let's vector ourselves back. The weather's not very fitting for a runway 30 landing. No, we'll stick with the original plan. $1,500 kilograms of fuel left. Rip me. 1.5 tons of fuel is actually quite a lot. We'll be fine. You know, has anybody been on a plane when they've done a go-around? Because I've not. There's the bridge anyway. We've been across that in Eurotruck? Never. I've never done it. Just wonder, is it like a bit scary or what? You've been at least 5 go-arounds, Christian. Blimey. Does the captain actually tell you what's going on at that point? Wow, a landing gear collapsed. Now that's gotta be scary.
1,000.
Too low, terrain. Too low,
Wait, what?
terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Why have we
Too low,
descended? I was on
terrain.
3,000.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low,
Interesting.
terrain. Too low, terrain.
Back in 2008 with Ryanair going to Skavsta. What we're doing, we're basically flying back around for another approach. That's what we're doing. We don't have ATC, so we're self-vectoring. It was obviously what he was doing when he was coming in. Came on the town high after he climbed and explained why. We had to go around Atlantic and Madeira. The runway's horrendously short, but we're getting about 10 knot crosswind, which is nasty. Yeah, there's plenty of videos on YouTube like that, you know? Where the planes are doing this as they're coming in. To be fair, that time of runner, it's just as well it did notify me what was going on, because it somehow come out of altitude. I'd selected 3K altitude, but it hadn't... I don't know. Maybe I disengaged it. You don't have a mic, but you do have a headset? No, it's not okay, big-headed. Nope. It makes it too difficult to work with unless we can talk to each other. Yeah, it's going on about the fuel again. It's fine. You like Flug Reason? Sequence of flight plan, what do you mean by that? Why does it say land as ASP? Because we're low on fuel? Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to come around and then I can go direct without it doing crazy things again. That was my plan. So now it'll vector in properly. If I'd have done it too soon, it would have gone over, like it would have flown direct to it and just hit it like a horrible angle at 90 degrees or something. Okay, let's see if we can pick it up again this time. Have I been to Oshkosh? No. Don't even know what Oshkosh is. The plane seems very complicated. They all are, Noro, to be fair. We've got the approach arm, we're just waiting for some kind of lock here. But we are 14 nautical away from Cat, which is there. So we're probably about 12 away from the airport. So we should get a lock pretty shortly. We've already executed the approach phase. Look, it's already on. We're on approach. See? Approach phase is on. We're all locked in. See? Approach button is on. We're on the approach phase. Why are you saying I need to activate the approach phase when I already did? I don't get it. Wait. Let me pause this. I don't arm the lock because I've armed the approach already. We don't need AP2 unless we're doing a Cat 3 landing. But right now it's not picking up the glide slope. The approach phase is already activated, as far as I can tell, unless I've done something wrong. You need to manually execute it as you're going too fast. Press previous phase, then next phase to arm the approach. Really? I didn't do anything at all. Okay, that didn't activate the approach phase, so how do we activate it? Press previous page twice. Why does that do anything? How do we activate the approach phase, guys? The glide slope catcher is 3000, yeah, on the chart. Energizer. But right now we have a problem activating the approach phase. Press previews, phase, previews. It was next, not previous. That is utter genius! This P3D thing is a absolute riot. So, the moral of the story there is it wasn't the previous phase. You go to the next phase and then you activate it from the previous page, which makes perfect sense to somebody, but not me. And then when you do manage to activate it, it crashes out anyway. Oh, God. Why do I fly P3D again? Why don't I just fly X-Plane? What the heck? Reverman, I have been in a go-around situation landing at Keflavik, flying to from Manchester back in 2012, and my mum was not happy, and Icelander, I bet she wasn't. Jarred. That's not being... No, to be fair, Josh, that's not being jarred, is it? That's being P3D'd. That's just horrible. Do you reckon Flight Sim Labs will just port this to X-Plane? They could probably do it over the weekend. Ravencall, you're wrong. It wasn't fine at all. You do normally press previous page, but it might be different on the FS Labs. Well, I think everybody was saying previous page and then activates it, but you're all wrong. It turns out you go to the very next page, and then it has a button to activate the previous one, which just makes no sense. Like, how would you know that unless you happen to have done it before? Did a flight from Eham to KJFK before it decided to crash load and scenery, Seb? Yeah. That's the most frustrating thing, is doing like a long haul and then crashing on approach, you know? It's French, what can we say? I, 'cause 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 Guess it was acting up because of the go-around. Well, I assume so, but when I activated the phase, why would that crash my P3D? That's insane. You always press previous page in the Aerosoft, and that's why my dad goes in real life, and he's a pilot BA in the short-haul Airbus fleet. Yeah, but Aero, this is meant to be, like, it's meant to be a hardcore simulation of an Airbus. I very much doubt that they would have got that bit wrong. On the Aerosoft, it says activate the approach phase on the descent page. Yeah, it didn't on that, did it? It said it on the final page. Good night, Herman. Have a good one, sir. Yeah, Aerolin. I'm pretty glad I saved it too. I wonder if I can get a cup of tea while I'm waiting. That might cheer me up. I've just texted the wife, and if you've never seen Blockbusters, you're not going to get this. But I've just texted the wife saying, "Can I have a tea, please, Bob?" Which I thought was quite funny, but she might reply back and go, "Who's Bob?" I'll be like, when you have to explain a joke. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Copenhagen Rip 2. How much is it for Insomnia? The price is harsh, man. The price of no sleep is bad. Unless you mean the Insomnia Festival, in which case, go on the website. Because I don't know. Chris, thank you for 3 months. Resume. You have to explain Captain Flint. I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Hang on, is Josh here? Josh, how many aircraft work on X-Plane 11 now? Now I've got to work out where the heck this was up to. Whoa, did you see that? Did you see it just slew us into position? I don't know what it's doing right now. Position frozen after reload, 3 seconds remaining. Okay. Normally it comes out of autopilot at this point, and then you got to go back into autopilot. And then it kind of figures out what's going on. It slowly figures out, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why does it do this? This is so weird. It doesn't like loading back in very much. One sec. Okay, you are so getting that wrong right now. You are so getting that wrong. Where's the next waypoint? Don't think it can work out how to get there, that's the problem. Let's go direct to 888. Maybe it'll figure it out then. Why does it come... Like, it loads back in and everything just comes back in this really odd state. It didn't load that barrel pressure back in either. Okay. Pretty bizarre. Pretty much all the counter stuff works in 11. The JAR A330, the 757, 767 IHCG ports over the ones I've tried. Did you have to do anything to them, Josh, to get them to all work, or did they just kind of work out the box? I need to speak to you, Josh, because I want to get the like the A330 and the 757 and the IHCG. I need to get those working on X-Plane 11. If you could help me, please. Because I'm kind of getting fed up of P3D right now. I might just go back to 11. Because I'm sick of the crashes. You stop the descent. Rip. Going well here. You get back down to 3k. Just because it's 12, don't worry, dude. If you can't stop, it's not a problem. Right, it's not loaded a whole bunch of stuff here. Flaps 1. Okay, didn't load that in either. Okay, it's going to get down to 3k on this part of the flight path. It should be fine at the moment. Lock first, then approach. Why, Sparkatron? Why? Why do we need to do that? Never done it before, it's never been a problem. Oh, what the heck was that? Okay, so by the time it's on CH8, 22 miles to CAS. Alright, we've got plenty of time. Flight Factor updated those. All set to install version. Jar A330 is in a beta on 11. The ICG can drag over to 11 with one little tweak in the plane maker. Oh, is that the APU tweak thing? Josh? I need to go and get the 11 installer then. And the Flight Factor stuff. Okay, 3,000. Okay. What's the flight boot shrew? You tell me, mate. I'm not sure anymore. In theory, we're landing in Copenhagen. In practice, I don't really know what's going to happen. We're still waiting to capture this glide slope. We're a little bit far out at this point. We've got lock already. I thought we already activated the approach phase. We did. It was like one of the first things I did. How am I, CSJ? Do you really want to know? 15 out and we don't have an intercept yet, by the look of it. Yeah, we're waiting for the pink. There he is. There's the diamond. Diamond's coming down. Hopefully we're going to catch that here this time. Right, so let's see what we've got here. We've got the barrel punched in. We've got the MDA punched in. Ecam is fine. Engine mode selector normal, that's fine. No, not yet, Baz. Not more flaps yet. Too soon, mate. 7247, I believe they're working on a port to 64-bit. That's my understanding, but I don't know when it will actually come out. Pizza and Donna ordered Garfield. Friday night fun. True Serium, dear P3D, this was a boring, non-entertaining evening. Just flick the switch and push that button. It was so boring we had to play Geoguessr. Not amused. Just how Lockheed needs it. No, we shouldn't be flap slide right now, Aero. Catch the glide slope. We're going to glide down to 2k. Then we're going to knock out flaps 2. Then we're going to punch out the gear. And then when the gear's locked down, we're going to go flaps 3. Or flaps full. We're not doing a 3 config. Hard work getting here. You're not kidding. Alright, we've captured. We're on the glide slope. We are coming down. This time, Copenhagen will be ours.
2500.
Except as soon as I touch my rudder pedals, I know exactly what's going to happen. So if you start dropping flaps out now, you're going to be basically burning fuel and going in too slow. We don't need more flaps. Stop telling me what to do. Backseat flyers. You need to learn your procedures before you start offering advice. Right, so 2k. Now we're going to go flaps 2.
2000.
Alright. So we're bringing in flaps 2 now. Waiting for flaps 2 to go out. Now we're going to drop the gear. And we can find the button for it. It keeps shaking because the Easy Dock camera is simulating the vibrations and stuff. And that's just telling us about the fuel being low. Wait for the gear lock. There's the gear lock. Now we're going to go flaps full. At which point we're going to check if we're configured, and we are configured. We could have waited for 4 flaps. We didn't need to go, you know, six miles out. However, bear in mind that Kaz is behind the airport, so it's probably more like 5. And to the front of the airport, because it's quite long, it's going to be even shorter. So it's probably a good idea to do it at this point. We're above the diamond here. What's this thing doing? Can this do a full
1000.
Cat 3 land, I wonder, on its own? Rip speed. Dear me. I'm more bothered about when I touch these pedals in a second. I know what's going to happen. It's just going to cancel the autopilot and nosedive left. You can sub with Prime. Yeah, absolutely. You can sub with Prime. Just link your Twitch account to your Amazon account and you're golden. Okay, I'm going to touch the rudder pedals now. I'm going to cancel that autopilot. Okay, that really sucked. Did you see what it just did?
500.
Okay, this is going really well.
400.
For the love of God. It just did stupid things
100
again.
above.
I'll just manually fly in.
200 minimum.
We're going in.
100.
We're going in.
50. 40.
We'll float it a little bit. It's a
30.
long runway, we should be alright.
20. Retard.
We'll just bounce it down. For some, I don't know if you noticed or not, but what essentially happened there was, as we came in, it was above the glide slope. I don't know why, but it was way above that diamond. So I just thought we'll get it down anyway. Indeed, Muttley. It's behaving properly weird then. There's some weird control thing going on as well. If you look, the left aileron is up, and yet my stick is center. So it keeps sticking. Something keeps sticking, and I can't quite work out what it is. Goes on. No, it wasn't the speed brake. It did it earlier. It wasn't the speed brake. It keeps throttling up, but I'm not throttling up. Let me just stop a sec. I've just got this weird feeling that FSUI PC is mixing up something. Wait a second. Let me just... Oh my god! Look, you see this? Enable controllers. That's where all the problem has been coming from. Because I'm using FSUI PC and that has turned itself on. That's exactly the source of a lot of my problems with the controls tonight. I can't believe it. That was definitely turned off and it's been turned back on again. So what's happening is FSUI PC is taking my control input and it's fighting with P3D, which is also trying to take control input. But because P3D has not been configured correctly, you can bet when I was moving a rudder pedal, it was trying to move throttles and ailerons and all kinds of rubbish. And that is what was screwing me over. Unbelievable. I know for a fact that I turned that off. I remember doing it at like 3 o'clock this morning. I turned that off. Well, that explains a lot, that does. Now the whole thing's going to behave. Because when I came off the runway then, I noticed it kept throttling up and I thought to myself, why is that happening? And the only way I could think of was if the controllers were on. I mean, that doesn't explain the out-of-memory problems, that's a separate thing, but at least I've explained the control problem. Which is why it kept, you know, it kept diving left. Like hardcore diving left when I touched a rudder pedal. That's why. Right, where are we going? Bravo. Let's go through into Bravo. That's fine. Plane would have killed most backseat pilots. Let's just say, Josh, it's been a trial. I'm a man on edge. Timmy boy, dude. 24 months, 2 years, man, it's flown by. Sorry I'm late also, hope everybody's good. I think you will need 3 or 4 year nut, Paul. Timmy boy, I'm just waiting for Twitch to give it to me, and then I can do it. They don't allow it yet. There's no loyalty badge for 3 or 4 years. Thank you. Happy anniversary, Timmy boy. Golden Acorn is yours, sir. You've definitely earned it. EasyJet parks at the F pier. Right, okay. You could say that when I'm on the runway or something, or just getting off the runway. Let me find the F pier. There's the F pier, which is to the right. So we could go like F1. Where are we now? Of all the stuff that's happened tonight, we have to park in the right pier. RV. There's V, okay. It's down here towards W, I think. Most wouldn't have a rudder pedal to mess it up. Yeah, but if the problem is if you enable controllers and you've got FSUI PC, it'll just wreck your day. I reckon when you load the game back in, I reckon it resets it at that point. I'm convinced that's when it happened. 1974 Connor, love the stream. Not a big fan of playing flight sims myself, but love watching others play it. Thank you, Connor. Bye, Jokesy. 4 months, hey, new anniversary. One sec, trying to figure out where we are. There's F. Let's go right here. Thanks, Paul, for all the many hours of entertainment. Love your vids. Keep up the hard work. Thank you, Bye, Jokesy. Do you know what? Memory issues aside, I could have landed this plane quite well if that hadn't have happened. That is frustrating, that is. At least I'm getting used to the nose wheel steer on this thing. Yeah, F1, that'll do. Oh boy, that nose wheel steer is fun. I wonder if GSX is going to actually work. TFAR. And in all that, I forgot to start the APU. What a boss. Do you know what? Let's just get ground power. Let's request a ground power. Connect the chocks. Connect the GPU. Lovely jubbly. GPU, yeah, they come and fit a graphics card into your plane. It's quite cool. Request deboarding. Norwegian SAS, whatever. Upper cargo was that? Waiting for you to open upper cargo door. There you go. Jetways are there. We made it to Copenhagen. That was a very interesting experience. Curly LP, thank you for 29 months, sir. Much appreciated. Whiteland. Diddy-dum lee vrum rum. Rum sounds nice. Have some rum, Whiteland. I'm actually irritated that I only found that controller problem right at the end. I could have pulled it off, you know? Never mind. But yeah, I need to figure out why I'm just going I need to figure that out. I'm gonna have to go and ask Matt or something and see if he can figure it out. How much fuel do we have left? I'm not exactly sure, hang on. 1.2 tons, we had loads. Loads of fuel. Flight Tampa scenery is so nice though. Oh my god, look at that. Nah, I think I'm done there, Connor. It's been a fairly challenging evening, shall we say. Can you play P3D but easy mode? Well, you can get simpler aircraft, which makes it more easy. That guy just crashed into his fellow teammates. Look, he just crashed straight into the back of that one. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. 1 PM. I'll be back at 1 PM with some My Summer Car. And then in the evening, or around 6 PM, I'll be playing Elite Dangerous. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Applications to become moderator are open if you want to apply. You have to be 18 or over. Have a read through the form. The mods could link the form. But we are quite choosy. I will say that. The baggage handler is a wub wub. Application sent. Okay. I'm going to head out now. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm sorry it was a little bit challenging tonight. P3D crashed a number of times, and it didn't quite work out. I'm going to have a chat with Josh and get my planes working on X-Plane 11 again, I think. As much as I like the Flight Sim Labs, until I get my P3D stable, it's kind of not worth flying at the moment. Can we get some love in chat for the moderators, guys, who've been moderating this evening? Yeah, get some rest, you're not kidding. Flipping, eh? I'll be back tomorrow. Have a fun Friday, whatever you're doing. In the case of Whiteland, drinking rum. Wait, did Whiteland just put Love Whiteland? That's amazing. That's not allowed. That's got to be a chat rule against that. Did Bob bring you some tea? Yeah, look. The most appropriate cup to end with. Look. Keep calm and have a kappa. That says it all. Keep calm and have a kappa. Have a great Friday, guys, whatever you're doing. Hopefully I'll see you all on Saturday. I know my summer car can be trolley, but at least it doesn't crash like this thing. This dude just keeps crashing. What is he doing at all? He's just driven through everything. Right. Take it easy, guys. Have a great Friday. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Good night.